you like it now and then,
I don't mind it every once in a while.
Yeah.
But I've while they're not the best, had a burger with teriyaki sauce and a pineapple on it.
Sounds good.
And it was deceptively good.
Oh yeah, dude. Like teriyaki sauce with pineapple is really, really good.
I was so... The first time I had this was years ago. I was like, all right, this is good. This is really good. And then I was like, all right, it's a little too much pineapple sometimes, but once they get it right, it's very solid.
Yeah, you can't go over sweet. You need to really... That's what I will always say that, like, I think that, like, a pineapple or, like, a pizza with fresh pineapple is a very, very different beast. Because, like, the canned pineapple is just too sweet. It just
What about the people that like banana pizza? I can't eat bananas, so it's an instantaneous nope for me.
Man, you know, like, in Korea, they have some wild pizzas. They put some weird stuff on their pizza, dude.
Yeah,
like,
I can't.
Potatoes on pizza. Once in the team house, someone ordered one that had, like, chocolate on the pizza or something. Like,
what?
Why? Like, stick to the non-pizza food, please, Korea. Please. Everything else you do is fantastic.
Yeah, I can't. If anyone was like, I'm gonna get bananas on pizza, I'd be like, I will starve.
Nope. I feel like plantains wouldn't be too bad. But, like, bananas?
Nah. Yeah, I had a medication years ago. I had, like, pneumonia or something, and it was banana flavored, and it destroyed my taste.
I hate artificial banana flavor. There's artificial fruit flavors are so hit and miss for me. I hate artificial strawberry as well. I think it's so awful. I love actual strawberries. Like, artificial strawberry, miss me with that.
Yeah, I to this day, there was a period of time I was working in a school, and
kimchi is fantastic. I always my fridge.
I would get often asked to help the kindergartners. They would need like help opening the banana, and I'm just like, oh my god, I need gloves. I cannot touch this, and it was always the worst. But I would do it because that was my job.
Yep.
We did it!
Double black map for the 4th time. Wow. We win the lottery.
I am on my 2nd bottle of water.
I am going to take this final opportunity to walk around a little bit. Take over for a couple minutes. I'll come back at the 16-hour mark.
Yeah, sure.
Sounds good. Artificial banana is terribad. Yes, it really is.
Yeah, some artificial flavors are just weird. I also do really enjoy strawberries, but like strawberry yogurt or stuff, I just can't.
It doesn't taste like it.
No, it doesn't. It really doesn't. I never had a problem with anything cherry flavored. They get that right, apparently. But yeah, strawberry is real hit and miss.
There was a place with cherry flavor where they had like this. It was water ice that they had with a ton of like cherry flavoring to it. It was super good. I haven't found anyone like that elsewhere, but now it's like everywhere else is like I don't know what they're getting, but it is not good.
Like when I was a kid, the brand of iced tea that I drank back then also had strawberry iced tea. It sounds weird. It tasted really good. But I couldn't drink much of it at a time because then it would be just too much. But every now and then, that was awesome, that stuff.
I always like hearing that. I miss, actually, the one thing, like grandmother used to live in New York, so I would always go. We would go. She would always make like the best iced tea. If you like diabetes, she would make it incredibly sweet.
Okay.
So not the best thing to have if you're diabetic, because it would always be like 90 pounds of sugar. Once in a while, sure, but if you like it's like having an energy drink minus the energy drink.
Yeah. And I don't even like energy drinks. I don't know. I never had an energy drink that I like the taste of.
That's fair.
They're, I don't know, they just taste weird.
ESA is not sponsored by any energy drink company, right?
On caffeine. Sorry, what was that?
I don't think ESA is sponsored by an energy drink company, right?
No.
Okay, so I can talk about how much I love Red Bull to my heart's content. Red Bull used to sponsor my old gaming team, My Insanity, and they would deliver us a pallet of Red Bull every couple months to our team house. There was like 14 people in the house.
Okay.
But there's a picture from 5 years ago or so on my Facebook. We built a throne out of Red Bull boxes. And we just like took pictures on the throne of Red Bull. I love Red Bull. There's most energy drinks I can't drink. I hate Monster with a passion. I hate Rockstar with a passion. Only Red Bull.
I can't drink Red Bull. Years ago, I had
That was easy.
I drank a Red Bull and then I ended up getting sick. And immediately after that, I can't do the smell of it. I can't do the taste. It's just cut that out completely.
Fair enough. I love the watermelon flavor right now. Oh, so good. The coconut one is a good switch up now and then. The other drink that I used to buy a lot of, but then I realized how expensive it is and how much money I was wasting on it, is Bai. Do you like Bai, Bimao?
I have never had it.
It used to be called Bai 5 because it has 5 calories. It's really, really, really good. It's like...
I don't think it's around me.
It is. You can find it in like any Walmart, any Acme. The dragon fruit Bai is incredible. I went through a phase where I really liked coconut, but then I drank it so much that I don't like it anymore.
I'll have to take a look. I'll have to look around because I've never seen that, at least in my general area.
Watermelon is good, but dragon fruit is hard to find, and it is by far the best.
God, I love dragon fruit.
No pun intended. Blueberry Red Bull, also good. White Mage Trinity. Honorable mention to those.
Now, I'm a huge fan of Nas, but in particular, there's a green one. It's like a an apple flavor. Super good. And then the cherry one is really good. But it's, again, like, if you're not a huge fan of energy drinks, it's not the worst.
You know what I miss? Back in, like, 2012, MLG was sponsored by Dr. Pepper, and you would just have unlimited Dr. Pepper being handed out by the Dr. Pepper stall.
Oh, boy.
Oh, that was incredible. I loved it.
boy.
So I drank so much Red Bull at so much Dr. Pepper at MLG's.
Oh, boy. I mean, Dr. Pepper tastes so chemical, but I don't care. It's just good.
I love Dr. Pepper. It's so good to me. I know it's super hit or miss. The other one that I mean, I'm sure you understand this, Mod, because it feels like only American people like this, but Americans always want to eviscerate me when I say that root beer is the worst thing on the planet.
I'm gonna be perfectly honest. I can stand behind that statement.
Root beer is absolutely horrible. I've never had to try so hard to hold back an expletive in my life as right there. Root beer is atrocious. And like, I had a stream a while ago where people were like, oh, but you have to try, what was it? It was not root beer. It was like something else. They were like, oh, you have to try, not ginger beer. It was like some other kind, one of those things. Yeah. They're like, you have to try this. It's so good. I tried it. Horrible. All of them are awful. They taste like licorice, like to me, right? And licorice is the worst. It's so awful. Like, why would oh no, absolutely not.
That is 100% a statement I can get behind. I cannot stand root beer.
Do I like cream soda? I'm not going to answer that question exactly. I'm going to change it to, creamsicles? The creamsicle flavor? Mm-hmm. So people who haven't had this drink are going to think that it sounds like the most disgusting thing in the world, which is exactly what I thought. I worked an event a little bit before COVID at the end of 2019 called HueFest, which is a very, very large national collegiate event, esports event, and like multiple esports out in Harrisburg. And one of the people who I was working with, who's now a very good friend of mine, was like, have you tried orange vanilla Coke? And I was like, that sounds like the worst thing I've ever heard of in my life. And then as a joke, because she wouldn't let up about it, on the third day, I went out before work and I found a shop that had orange vanilla Coke, and I bought one, and it was so good. It was so good.
I had something like that happen to me not too long ago, but that one I've had once. That was pretty good. I have not tried it out. I was close to Canada,
Not sarsaparilla is the people are asking. It was like something that was specifically like people are like, oh, you live in the Philly area, you should try this. Like I think it's like made by the Pennsylvania Dutch or like what the Amish people or something.
Yeah, probably that.
I don't remember what it's called, but it was horrible. It tasted exactly like root beer, and I hate root beer.
That was easy.
I feel that.
Iron Brew is fantastic, Jamsters. He is a Scotsman. My best friend in lower school, and we're still in close touch. He actually came up to Malmö in 2019 to come see me during ESA. My friend David, wonderful human being. Not really a gamer anymore, so he's not going to be here, but wonderful human being. He is Scottish, and whenever I used to go to his house, his dad had cases of Iron Brew, and I would drink Iron Brew at their house, and oh my god, Iron Brew is so good.
Never had.
Birch beer, that was it, Violent Murder. No. Almost as hard. I mean, it didn't taste any different from root beer to me, so equally hard pass. English. Oh yeah, so you have access to Iron Brew. I lived in London for a year for university, and I bought less Iron Brew than I expected to, but I bought a bunch of Iron Brew.
I know you obviously live in the Pennsylvania area, so you're familiar with it. It's like a lot of people out of the East Coast area getting Yingling.
Oh, the beer?
Yeah.
It's fine. I'm not really a beer person.
Neither am I. But like, it's a big deal. Like further out west.
People
It's
in
like, really? Why?
people in the States who I'm at least friends with are like, obsessed with Blue Moon. And it's like, I guess it's fine. Like it's.
I can't really drink, so.
I just like I'm a cocktails person. I'm a gin and tonic guy, or like a colorful girly drink guy. Real men are comfortable enough to order girly drinks. That's my
There's
motto.
nothing wrong with girly drinks. The road's going pretty good, Mario.
We're about done. We've got 2,186 kills on the counter, which probably means we're closer to about 2220.
Yep.
We're gonna leave at 2,300 and go to Rock. And yeah, we'll. How it goes.
This has definitely been a very fun segment.
It's been pretty great. I mean, I actually like the grind session has grown on me in recent runs because like obviously in my chat we have less people than on the ESA stream, but people will always keep it going with like, questions and like random conversations, and it's fun to just be able to sort of have a chat with people, connect with people, and I find it really fun, despite the fact that the actual gameplay is very monotonous and not fun. You guys helped to make it really fun. You guys were on the desk per se with me, Mod, Bmail. You guys helped to make it an awesome time, or as awesome as flying in circles can be. So big shout outs to everybody who has participated. You guys have made this so much easier on me. I cannot imagine doing a run like this off stream for practice. Like, I cannot imagine doing this without people keeping me entertained. So you guys are absolutely fantastic. I love each and every one of you for sticking through it. And yeah, I'm glad that we're almost there.
It's been a good time.
Yeah, it was. Definitely.
Riff Raff's elbow says root beer does taste like licorice. That's why it's good. Do you associate licorice with the funky salted ammonia licorice? Yes. We are not right now, Mario. I lost 8 minutes to the XNS demons, so that's a good reference point for you. If you wanna cry, go look at the XNS demons. I have never in my life seen a worse XNS demon.
That was a fight.
Yeah, that looked really horrible.
God, I can't. The root beer talk is just like I can almost taste it. I'm just like, ugh. Yeah, XNX Demons were not playing nice today. I think I took a nap like shortly after that too.
Yep. Not a fun time. Oh, we're not saying bye to the giant looper. We murdered him already a while ago.
Yep.
I leave him around for the first 2 hours, and then I kill him for a break. That's the new strat.
Yeah, all this talk about, I know we were talking about like ramen and pho earlier. I really could go for some.
You know, bring me up and call me a traitor. I don't think pho is that good. It's fine if people want to go to pho as like a post-tournament kind of hangout, which like at StarCraft tournaments usually we all go get Korean barbecue or something like that after the fact. It's fine, but like, why? It's like there's so many better options.
I like it for what it is. I'll eat it every once in a while. Not something
Now-
I go to on the regular.
A good hot pot. Now we're talking.
I need to do that.
That was easy.
I need to get one of those. Specifically, all right. So, also, well, I should probably get back to a little topic for a second here. We're gaining enemy kills, not so much the levels. The levels aren't really necessary, but they do help. We need 2,500 enemy kills, and we're actually going to be stopping at 2,300 here shortly. So we are almost done the grind section.
Yep.
And then the real fun begins again.
Yep. Then back to the run.
Exactly.
Now we're pod racing.
Now this is pod racing. I wish you could spin so then I could say,
We did it!
I'll try spinning. That's a good trick. Unfortunately, we can't. Another double black map. Wow. Wow.
Yeah, I can't do root beer floats. Actually, I can't really do anything revolving around root beer. Can't do, but like I could do like an ice cream sundae of some kind, like Coke or orange soda, and that'd be fine.
I mean, so speaking of seltzers, I don't mind seltzers. Like, I like them for what they are. I mean, obviously, like, the hype around White Claws is overblown. Like, they're not great. Like, they'll get you buzzed. They don't taste bad. They don't have tons of calories. I like them for what they are. One of my friends is on a diet. He has White Claws when I go over. I'll have some White Claws. Have a mango White Claw here and there. You know, why not? I could spin in my chair, but that'll tangle up my cables. That's a good way to accidentally unplug my PC 16 hours into the run.
Whoops.
Oh no. I guess I have to go to bed now.
Oh, what a run ender. At least it's not as bad as, oh, I need to charge my phone. Let me plug my phone into my computer. Oh, goodbye run.
Good times. Good times.
The number of times that the 3 attempts was all stuff out of my control.
I don't like floats because, as an old man now, I don't like count calories or anything most of the time. But like, I'm mindful of calories, and like a float is just so many calories. It's like, as I'm drinking / eating it, I'm just like, I could have spent these calories on a burger, or like several alcoholic beverages.
Yeah, I'm a bit of the reverse.
So, Total Nonsense says White Claw plus beach equals heaven. I 100% misread that as White Claw plus bleach equals heaven. I was like, my guy, you gotta be careful there. Maybe don't do that.
Yeah, it's like let's not do that. Yeah, I got really, like I told you earlier, I was walking like 5 to 10 miles a day, like consistently, and with all of that, like I'm like I could eat something that's a little heavier, and not mind nearly as much.
Oh yeah.
I think apparently you weren't the only one reading it as that.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Thank God. Just as a heads up, guys and gals, and everyone else who has not been around for super long, I've been reading the chat pretty regularly during this portion. I will go back to occasionally glancing at chat afterwards, but mostly focusing on the run. If you guys have been here for the majority of the run, you guys will know that I wasn't really paying close attention to chat because I need to make sure that we actually complete the hundo.
Yep.
Delicious bleach. Tasty.
Aww.
I mean, bleach
feels
being
bad,
delicious and heaven do have a correlation.
It's not the way you'd want it.
Nah, not really. But we just got in a $25 donation by Very Garmander. Without a comment, but going towards Final Cupel having a nice eat. So that's nice as well. So thank you very much for that donation.
That
All right.
sounds very rough.
I'm gonna go back to Looper's Nest and just fly in circles there for the end because that's where we're gonna be. What we're gonna be the lineup for the upcoming portion.
We did it!
It could have been the Bleach anime. Yeah, it could have.
Look, as long as we skip
not
the filler.
thing, that you usually interpret with that word. So, yeah. But let me get you a quick update on our current donation incentives.
Yes.
Because with that donation that we just got, final pupil Eating Ramirez is at $620 out of 750. So we are really close there. But using the Blue Rogue is only at 430 out of the 750. And we need to meet that before the final pupil, because final pupil will be at the very last boss fight.
To be entirely fair, I can do Blue Rogues on pretty much any fight up until then as well, so we have plenty of time on both.
Will you shush and let me get the people to donate? Thank you.
I'm just saying they have time to donate, so, you know, if you need a little bit of time to go run and grab your credit card, that's fine.
Yeah, okay. I give you that.
I like the back pedal.
I'm an
But
expert
yeah,
at it.
you really do want to see the Blue Rogues animation because it's just awesome. You have to see it at least once.
That was fun!
Yeah, we had the very abridged version during the summer. It was very short. Now we're gonna have the whole kit and caboodle.
Just for reference, I have 2 runs left.
You have 2 runs?
Yeah, I'm allowed to run twice.
We
Which is fine.
did it.
Well, at this point, yeah, you're like super strong, so it wouldn't really matter too much.
Yeah. Probably use those inside Soltis.
Yeah, probably have to if you get the that real big guy.
I mean, honestly, you can Pirate's Wrath it and it's fine, but, you know, if I have the runs, might as well use it.
An utter victory.
It's still going.
Okay,
Times
after
should-
this... Sorry, go ahead.
No, you're good.
After this, it's Rock's Nest, Willows. We're basically clearing out the rest of the North Ocean discoveries after this. Then we're going to do the optional boss, Rock. Then we're going to do Gordo's Bistro and grab the old Flutterflies, which should be fine in Hundo. It's specifically designed to be easy, but if you're just like randomly flying around, Flutterflies is an absolute nightmare.
Flutterflies, I am so glad if there's any discoveries that are gone. Flying Flail
Yep.
and Flutterflies are the 2 in
Flail is the
particular.
worst in this run. We aced Flail though.
Nice.
Like, really aced it. No reset necessary, just easy clap.
An utter victory.
Flutterflies, I remember that. I think it was the first run I did.
Yeah, it used to be in the 90% route.
Yeah. I was like, all right, I'm gonna find this. I'm gonna get this thing. It'd be real easy. And all it did was make me really angry because I couldn't find it. And I think I found it. And I was like, is that it? Like, what am I looking at? And it
Yeah.
just looks like
You guys
like
will
a
see
bunch
what
of
we mean.
glitches just floating around on screen.
We're done!
That's it?
Yep, 2302.
Nice.
Alright, so we're gonna do a few discoveries now. Congratulations! You guys survived.
We did it.
Yay.
Not the greatest grind segment time-wise, unfortunately. But it's fine. All right, so here, ring. That's Willis, rather. Here's here. Not quite lined up as we should be. So wrong direction, quote unquote, to grab the roc's nest. This is to spawn the rock, so we're gonna go here. We need to have this in order to do that. Northeast. And we're gonna go grab Giant's Hammer. Back to Upper Sky. No encounters in Upper Sky, so it's always better to fight there if you can, or in Lower Sky. Now we go southeast to Gordo's Bistro, which is the distance there. Gordo, ball. Talked it twice. Yeah.
Yeah, I like the fact that this last little bit here now is just clean up.
Yep. For Domingo. Alright, lead the bistro, get above it, turn until the red tip of the compass is right between the S for south and the line for south. And reset. I might not need to. We're lucky. Oh, there it is. No reset necessary. Clap. We take those.
Oh my god. So easy. So easy.
Yeah, game is easy.
It just makes me so mad. This makes me so mad.
All right, we're gonna be looking for a big birdie boy. Where's our big birdie boy? Around here. There he be. Hey, this adds to the ship counter. I need to take a random encounter after this just to make sure he doesn't respawn. There's a bit of a bug that happens somehow. I think it's fine though. Actually, here, there. This should KO, right? I think I'm not 100% sure, but I don't have the ancient cannon equipped because I'm an idiot, so we'll do that after this real quick. These are old boss notes from when these used to be before the grind, though, so I assume this will be okay? Question mark?
I would imagine.
It used to be a 2-turn fight, so if it's a 2-turn fight, it's really not the end of the world. Yeah, the grind was a little bit yike. We probably lost about 10 minutes there. We got a lot of low encounters. Low enemy encounters, but it's okay. Probably not 10 minutes, probably a little less. It is a Ho-Oh. I think it does look like Ho-Oh. Yeah, that doesn't work at all. Alright, this might be a little bit dyke. I am not going to have a lot of SP here. Electrolan second, or Electrolan second. And then first, have that. So I guess what we'll do is we'll Torpedo first, second, and Electrolan second. Fine.
That ancient cannon really does add up.
Yeah, it does. Alright, we'll do here. Up. Second. I guess we'll focus. Don't kill. This is a little bit improvisational because I forgot to put the ancient cannon. I think it's actually not in my notes. Oh yeah, there it is. I'm just. Oh, he's guarding. That's the first turn, though. Okay. Let's see what happens here. Violent animation. Yeah, this is gonna take an extra turn. Yeah, this is a pretty bad fight. Try to get our axe for the end of the run. Try to pull some stuff back. Does kill? I don't think so. We'll just drop another Electrolyte. Probably the next turn that should kill. Damage here, okay. And I need to do that menu that I forgot. Hold it. Or why not? Alright. So there. And then cross like that. And here and please kill! Nice. Okay, that's fine. Pretty bad, but we're okay. We are okay.
Yeah, not the worst thing in the world, but not the best either.
No, yeah, for sure. Okay, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna do this menu real quick. We need to change fruit. We need to activate team here, I think. Team active and Osman active. And then we go back to the penis. Equip the torpedo cannon, rather. Well, if we have any. Yeah, we have 4. Okay, so go down now. I love my notes here. They're really not at all stupid. Notes here are very dumb. Oh, where is this? The last one I checked, my notes are like, go to the plateau. There's like 7 of them. Alupas should be up here. Black market ship. I need a random encounter. I'm gonna do it before the black market ship. I'm not sure if I need to, but in the interest of safety, I'm gonna be super safe with this.
Better to be safe than sorry, especially with this.
Exactly. Counter, please, encounter. Come on. I have the black map on still. Why is this taking so long? Please! Game!
What is happening?
This is pretty nuts. This is really nuts. I don't like this at all. Holy Christ. In the fight, I'm gonna check if I put on the white map, but I'm 99% sure I didn't.
Yeah, I don't recall you putting on the white map.
Yeah, this is actually kind of ridiculous. I'm not thrilled about this. Holy time loss, Batman.
What?
This is really bad. This is really bad. What is it? We've been here for a minute. What's happening? Okay, what is my item? Black map? I'm very confused and not thrilled. Alright, my notes do not say to do the encounter right now, so we're just gonna not. I don't think I need to. I'm 99% sure I don't need to. Only 1,000,000 gold? Okay. Wow, on the low side.
Still way more than I thought it was gonna be.
I'm really upset that we just wasted a minute flying in circles. Really, really upsetting. Of course, guy. Get, we need counter. This is ridiculous. Alright, we need to actually go down to get bottomless pit real quick. We just need to get an encounter before we go into the next area. It should be around here, bottomless pit. Did I miss it? I think I missed it. Bottomless pit. East Tangrel Island. This is fucking nuts, man. I can't believe we're not getting an encounter.
Yeah, I've never seen that happen.
Yeah, this is insane. Like, actually insane. Like, Gangrel Island is right there. Okay, finally. Jesus Christ.
The game was just like, no. No encounter for you.
How many is it? 6? Okay. Nice. That was really, really bad. That was really bad. Oh, we got a Sacre Crystal. Incredible.
Oh, the hardest enemies in the game, though.
Not. Sure. Weird. Okay, so this dungeon is pretty short.
Yeah, this
We're
one's
gonna
really
leave
fast.
The white map now. We don't want encounters here. It's another one with an extremely low encounter rate, so it's not impossible for us to get through without an encounter, but since we're going to all the chests, we'll probably get 1 or 2. Man, what a tilting time to not get an encounter for like
Honestly,
a minute and a half.
Lighten up the mood a bit. We have a $5 anonymous donation wishing
nice.
us a happy Chinese New Year. Thank you, anonymous.
Very nice, thank you.
Year of, I don't want to get this wrong, but I think it's the year of the ox?
I think it is, yeah.
That's pretty neat. Yeah, thankfully this dungeon is really short the first time around.
But it's, yeah. It's a multiple part dungeon. We only do the first part now.
Do we get the items now?
Yep.
Okay.
Oh, wow, that's a very early encounter. As soon as we get into the area where we don't want them.
Oh, of course.
Of course. I mean, it's 4 enemies. It could be worse. It's not too bad. This is also why we don't go all the way to 2,500 kills. There's still a fair bit of game left.
That was fun.
Yeah. Lots of bits of the game left, along with 2 areas that are not particularly fun.
Yep. Great Silver Shrine. Soon we're going to be doing what GME couldn't, and we're going to be going to the moon. An actual thing that's going to be happening if you haven't seen this game before. I mean, we're not quite going to the moon, but we're going to leave the stratosphere. I do have the white map on, yes.
Ah, Great Vertigo Shrine. Yep, that is the perfect name
Dink
for it.
dink! Oh boy. Are you ready for the dink dink portion of the run, B-Mal?
I won't lie, I've had my audio down a little bit, so this way I don't have to...
So you don't have to listen to the dink dinks? You're not a fan? If you're not familiar with the dink dinks, well, you will be soon. here. Items.
How much do you like playing old Resident Evil? And I'm not talking about the remake that came out on the GameCube. I'm talking about OG Resident Evil 1.
Me? I have never played a Resident Evil game. Not my kind of style.
Well, that's basically what it's like controlling that area. It's like playing OG Resident Evil 1.
Right, that was the Imperial Blade. This should be the Sacrum Crystals. Yep. I'm sorry, those guys live? What?
Yes, but you're also upside down.
Well, this was weird.
That is very weird. What?
Hanky boys.
An utter victory.
Moonberry.
Now this game's just throwing them at you now. You've had quite a bit.
Oh, I just mean the chest. Moonberry.
Ah. Yep. Tank controls, but every time you take a step, it's just dink, 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 dink.
You guys will know.
Yeah, you can't miss it.
We have all the items here. We're just gonna grab the second moonfish. I don't know Slowpoke, but we'll see the black map count eventually when we go into the cell menu.
Yep. At this point, I'm imagining we probably have enough to max out like 2 characters' full special abilities at this point.
Oh, I mean, we don't need any more. I mean, we have everything except for Judgment at this point
Yeah.
already. We maxed out Vise a long time ago. We maxed out Fina before XNS Demons, and we maxed out Ica in the grind.
Oh, there we go.
I heard that crack.
Oh, God. That was my back. Much needed. Speaking of standing, I'm gonna do the same thing you were doing. I'm gonna stand.
Good idea.
It'd be really nice if my headphone cable wasn't tangling up. This is way later than I've been up in quite a while, so like I am struggling.
Oh, man. You
Hey,
can
look,
go to bed whenever, honestly. I don't want to keep you
Yeah.
if you don't want to be around.
It's not that I want to be around. I'm just struggling to keep my eyes open.
You are allowed to go to bed, Bima. You are not tied to your chair. At least I hope not.
No. I would be concerned if I was somehow tied to my chair. Yeah, I think I will do that because the last bit now is just the home stretch. We want to make sure at least we got through the very fun grind segment at least.
Very cool. All right. Well, if you're going to be heading off then, I wish you a good night, my friend. Thank you for hanging out.
Absolutely. Thank you again for having me.
Of course.
And ESA as well. And you all have a lovely night.
Yeah, thanks for
Buddy,
being here,
sleep well.
Bimo, and have a good night.
Thank you.
How much longer are you here for, Bud?
I'm here for a little over an hour.
Cool. Cool.
And on that note, we have a $25 donation from Mariona Harris without
Very
a
nice.
comment and unfortunately without an incentive to go to. So please, if you do donate, remember to select an incentive on the right side, add the amount that you want to go to that incentive below, and donate only then, because we want to meet all of those lovely incentives. And if you don't donate towards them, it doesn't count. I mean, the money is fine. We love to take the money for our summer fondant, but all of those incentives may mean that the marathon goes on for longer. That's a good thing too, isn't it? So, yeah, please do remember.
Regardless, big shout-outs to Mario, who was the driving force behind the Skies Hundo routing in the last majority of a year. Might have been a full year by now, but he's been around for a while now. He's been doing a lot of hardcore Skies Hundo routing.
Yeah,
Improving the
definitely.
route.
Thank you very much for that awesome donation.
Yeah, absolute legend. Definitely worth checking out his stream if you're interested in Skies Hundos. Absolute madman.
Runs so long, the commentator's gotta take shifts. Yeah. That's what happens when someone decides to, hey, I'm gonna submit this 20-hour estimate run.
Yeah, who would do such a thing?
Yeah, I don't know.
Okay, get back through this dungeon. Gonna go back home to Crescent Island, then we're gonna do Fiesta 3. Probably gonna have a bit of a time loss there because of how long it took to get that encounter. Still salty, not gonna lie.
I definitely get that. That was like, what the actual heck?
Do I have the black spot? I'm actually not. I think I have to stop by the, just to be safe, because this did trip me up in a recent run. I'm gonna run into the, run in and sell the discoveries. Just to be super safe that I have the black spot. Not actually. I don't think the black market guy gives you the black spot. It's actually going to the Sailor's Guild.
And we just got in a $10 donation by Slowpoke is a Gamer, going towards the Blue Rogues incentive. Thank you very much for that, Slowpoke.
Much appreciated, buddy. What is he total at now?
The total is currently at 2,810.
Making some progress.
Yeah,
Before the marathon has even technically started.
that's true. That's true. I think that's the highest donation total ESA will ever have before the marathon starts. I mean, there's always some test donations at the start that already count, but I mean, that's a whole lot of test donations.
Okay, so Doc is good. We're gonna run by Doc. Give in some Moonfish, then we're gonna stop by the Sailor's Guild just to get the black spot to make sure we can fight PL Stall 3 after we run back to Crescent Island. I might not need to do this, but in the interest of safety, because this did trip me up recently, be extra safe. Have any discoveries, right? Oh, we do have bottomless pit. That real quick. Okay, he didn't give me a black spot, so I think I already have it. Good to know for future reference. Do a bit of a menu here real quick. Then I need Nick. Validity. Tunic. Validity. Lad. Tunic. Yeah, there it is. Oh, I forgot Alex. D. Okay. I'll grab him. Now we're gonna do some more steroids. The big steroid shopping. Let's go.
Yay.
We're about to find out how many black maps you got. A lot of cutscenes here.
Other cutscenes. That means I can remind people what we
Yes.
are collecting money for. Because I haven't done so in a while, so... ESA is collecting money for Alzheimerfonden, which is the Swedish national fundraising organization focusing on Alzheimer's disease and other dementia-related diseases. The World Health Organization WHO classifies dementia as one of the world's greatest health problems. Just over 47 million people are affected. It is estimated that the number of dementia diseases in the world will have tripled by 2050. So in like the next 30 years, it's estimated that we will have close to 150 dementia,
150
cases of
million.
dementia
Yeah.
all over the world, and that's a really, really high number. So research to find a cure is a really necessary thing, because dementia and Alzheimer's is a really horrible disease. You do not want to have that. You do not want anyone in your family or anyone that you know to have that. No matter how much you dislike that person, you do not want them to have dementia or Alzheimer's, because it's really horrible. So yeah, that's what we are collecting money for. So please, if you do have a few bucks left over that you can spare, please donate, because it's all going to a really, really good cause.
We had, I think, 45 black maps. Quite a lot of black maps.
45. That's
That's not bad.
oh yeah.
All right. Okay. Time to buy some Pirantas. So we have maximum Pirantas now. Okay, Piranta seed. Bam them all on device.
And now we're doing drugs. Don't do drugs, people.
Unless you are an anime character in a 1999 game.
Yeah, or you're the protagonist of a JRPG.
Yep,
or any
that works.
RPG. That also works. But other than that, just don't do drugs.
Okay. Alright. Oh, I just used a couple on buys by accident. That's fine. Buys. I only need to use about 40 on buys. I'm trying to save some for Fina. For final Q-Pull.
Makes
I can
sense,
just buy
yeah.
a bunch more for her. That makes sense. Cool. Alright, use 60 on buys. 50 on buys, 50 on Enrique. That makes sense. $25 Pirantas for Fina. Excellent. We're not going to give them to her yet. We're going to hold on to them. But the way seeds work is in order to balance them out. Let's say you would get 7 power from a level up. If you give a Piranta seed to Vise, he gains 3. So the way it balances it out is that instead of gaining 7 from the next level up, you would gain 4. So it's a very temporary boost unless you pump them full of steroids. So we're going to hold on to the Pirantas until right before the final boss. Then we're going to feed them to Fina. So that she'll have the maximum amount of power.
So you said the next split time to compare is the next boss fight?
No, I will compare splits if we get close. We are
Okay.
not close enough for me to want to compare. We're not that far off, but I'll compare later on in the run.
Yeah, sure.
Because I'm also not 100% sure what the enemy count is until we go to the enemy counting guy. So we'll see. We're in that sort of middle ground at the minute.
Yes.
In-game time is also inaccurate because of resets.
Yes.
To reset positions and all that jazz. And XNS demons and resetting positions of like Mystery Merchant or discoveries, like moving discoveries. Stuff like that. So in-game time is not useful. Okay, so we're going to go to PSL3 now, west-southwest. Guide stones. Like, west. Yep, there she is. Nope, that's not her. A little bit further. We don't want to run into that ship by accident. That would be unfortunate. Ah, there she is. Nope, that's the same ship. I have the max, right? I should. I mean, worst case, we postpone PSL 3 a little bit. It's not a massive deal. Like, I went to double check, though. I really should have it. Worst case, we just do it after the Vortex,
That
I
was
guess.
easy.
Very surprised. Now, though, we have like most Moonfish. Ah, there she is. Yep, we're good. We don't have the white map equipped right now, but that's fine. We still need encounters anyway. Not the greatest encounters here, but I mean, with 3 and 4, it's not the end of the world.
utter victory.
Right. Purple, red. Purple on buys. Enrique goes to red temporarily to one-shot the Hound. The doggo. Hello, friend. We come back to greet you once more.
On guard.
Bosses also count towards the enemy kill count, which is also another reason. Even without encounters, you're still hitting
I
them.
will avenge my father.
Focus, Delta Shield, focus with the blade. Okay, focus. Delta Shield, focus. So, doggo. Good. Wow, what a sick amount of damage. We will fight her one more time after this. Oh, I forgot to switch colors on
Die.
Enrique, but that should be fine.
Take this.
I think. I should like almost kill her, I think. Ah, no, that's not gonna kill. My bad. Bit of an oopsie. Oh, so close. Fortunate. My bad. Wow, how is she faster?
On guard.
Impressive. Yeah, so we're about 9 minutes behind record right now. 40.
Okay.
Which is not too far off, honestly. Like, that's not bad for estimate for this long a run. We are approximately 1 Ixanes demons behind world record.
Father? Father!
So we're gonna go do the final ship dungeon now, which is a very, very quick little... It's like, we'll be flying around for about 10 seconds, and then there's a boss fight. We'll be lowering the ship for about 30 seconds, and we actually move for about 10 seconds, and then there's a boss fight.
Sounds like an awesome dungeon.
Yeah, it's
short.
great. Okay. Vortex. Right. Where am I? Where am I? Oh god, yeah. I'm way too far. This is not lined up well. Notes are a little bit wrong on this. A little bit too far south. Anything? Island. Where is it? Okay, it's here. Jeez. Bad lineup. Unfortunate. A little bit of a discovery over here. Boop. We will not be getting the Valorium, Molotov. The Valorium does not count as a chest, so we don't get the Valorium anymore. I don't know why they don't count towards the chest, but they don't. I'm gonna run around a little bit during this ship battle, stretch my legs, the heads up, grab my next drink. You're gonna have to hold down the fort a little bit, Mod.
Yeah, I can do that.
How are you doing? You still awake?
I'm really fine.
Excellent.
I'm a little afraid at how awake I am. Because, well, while I'm not hosting, I will be donation screening around 7 hours after I'm off here, and I need to sleep in that time. I want to grab some groceries in that time. So yeah, and I'm not feeling tired at all. So that's a bad combination.
Yeah, a little bit yikes, but hopefully you'll be okay.
But
when the adrenaline wears off in the run, you'll be fine.
Yeah, I'll manage. I'll manage.
All right. Oh man, we have to go find Fina's ship. What a difficult thing to do. I hope I get lucky. Maybe it's this space. Wow, I'm so lucky. So, fun fact. This boss is a two-part fight. Basically, when you get him below half, it starts the second phase. If you kill him if you actually like one-hit KO him in the first phase, you get the drops twice. We're not gonna do that because it's slower, but you can do that. Alright, so I'm gonna take out the first phase just without getting up, and then I'll get up. Because the first phase should literally be half a turn. Aim cannon, kill miss, guard. So your accuracy is super low here, but using Ilkamis basically makes it so you can't miss. So we negate our handicap for this fight, and it's just kind of a meme. So to compensate for the fact that the accuracy is super low, he has super low HP, which is very, very optimal for the fact that we don't have bad accuracy. Wow, what a hard first phase.
Also, real laughable damage that he did to you.
Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna take off my headset now so that I can run real quick through the bridge. I no longer hear you, Mod.
Yeah, but I can talk to the lovely people that are watching. So, hey, it's me, your friendly neighborhood donation reader. Let me tell you about the still upcoming incentives that we have. We have using the Blue Rogues, which is a special attack. Yeah, it can be. It will be used by Pengyy on a boss. If we meet the $750 goal, we are currently at $440, so $310 more, and then we will get that. Also, we have the final pupil eating Ramirez, which is the last boss fight of the game, who will be defeated by Fina's pet pet monster, whatever, and he will just eat him, basically. We still need $130 for that. We are at 620 out of the 750 that we need. So, yeah, please get your donations in for that. If you want to see that, you will want to see the Blue Rogues, because that's a real nice animation. It's a long animation, as that. And, yeah, it's just hilarious.
What did I miss?
Just me talking about the donation incentives.
Okay.
And, just now I see, the Blue Rogues one does say that you will defeat a boss with them.
Alright, I will do my best.
So, yeah.
I can't promise, but I will do my best. I don't know how much damage it does, so it's gonna be a bit of a YOLO.
I mean, if they do too little damage, then you can just do it twice.
Nah,
No.
takes too much time.
Yeah. That was just joking, but yeah.
Coming up on the hardest fight in the game after this, the Blackbeard 2. Such a hard fight that BMAO has actually lost a run to it, which is hilarious to me, as you guys will see. Down he goes.
Oh, and apparently your camera was ripped shortly, but it's up again, so it's fine.
All right. After the next boss fight is the longest set of cutscenes in the game. It is a little excessive, to be totally honest. But we'll be fine. So Deloco is what we would call very dead. Hey, Blackbeard. I would like you to remind yourselves during this fight that BMAO has lost a run to this fight.
Now you're just being mean.
Yes. That's my job.
True.
Gotta throw some shade now and then. Keep it spicy. For reference, we did about 230% damage to him with one shot.
Okay. So yeah, from what I see, it's really an easy fight to die to.
Yeah, it's crazy. We're gonna do a little shopping, a little recruitment, sell the discovery we picked up, pick up the last black spot, and we get teleported to Crescent Island when we leave, which is nice. We have one fight. We need to make sure to not accidentally fight Ramirez. And then we have a dungeon, which is like a pseudo dungeon. There's actually no encounters in it. It's not really a dungeon. It's an absurdly long pseudo dungeon. Consider like there's a bunch of hallways that are absurdly long, and there's just like no reason for them to be long. Literally no encounters, so I don't know why they do that, but it's fine. Apoax, X cannon over the ancient cannon, and yep, good. Oh, you don't have to feel guilty for sleeping. Anybody who heads off for a nap, that is fine. This is an absurdly long one. I appreciate that you're here nonetheless. Every single one of you is here. Every single one of you has been here at any point over the course of the run. You guys are awesome. I don't have enough money to recruit him right now, so we're gonna go sell the Discovery first. That's awkward. Ooh, Unthieves. Wait, you didn't give me the black spot. What? Got it yet? That's supposed to happen? There's still one moonfish. But I thought I did the black spot there. I'm weirded out by that. No, like, boop dock rail. Yes. Out by that. Thanks for hanging out, Arcadia Legend. Have a good night. Everybody go follow Arcadia Legend if you've enjoyed the run.
Yes.
One of the preeminent any percent routers. One of the best players of the game.
Thank you very much.
I am very weirded out by the fact that we did option to get the black spot there, but it's probably fine. I can play around that. I know that I don't have it, so I can go back and get it later. Let's go for a little bit later, which is okay.
Thank you very much.
Aye!
We're gonna get 3 more kills here. So this fight can be a little annoying in any percent because these guys can use Death Strike, which is instant death. But we are level like 65, so we don't care. Equip, swords and guard and click the start button and boop.
We did it!
We did it. Now I have to be a little bit careful for the mashing here because if we accidentally mash through in the top option, we're gonna fight Ramirez, which is not the optimal thing to do here since he has 1 million HP and fully regenerates at the end of every turn. So we are not fighting Ramirez. That was the correct option. Now we're gonna select the second option one more time, just for a few less text boxes. This is the hardest part of the run because nothing happens and you're mashing cutscenes, and it's at this point you're generally pretty tired. I'm feeling pretty okay, to be honest, but a lot of mashing, tired hands, if anything. Oh my god, Fina was the 6th moon crystal all along. What a twist! Actually, it's a pretty cool twist. I like that quite a lot. Nice little storyline twist. But yeah. Almost done with this portion, and there's a lot more cutscenes. We're nowhere near done with this set of cutscenes. It is a lot of cutscenes. Longest in the game. Bye, Felicia. Our base. Pads. I have like 17,000 gold. That should be enough for the Dublin cannon that I need to buy. We're getting there with these bloody cutscenes. Yay, we get to control Vise again. I'm so glad that we're done with the cutscenes.
I was just about to ask for how many steps.
I'm so glad, Maud.
Uh-huh. Ah.
Aw, look at the teamwork. The wholesome teamwork, rebuilding the base. Alright, so this one is done. We're still not done. In more scenes. Brown-haired sailor Johnny Bravo. I'm glad I'm not the only person who sees Johnny Bravo when he sees Vigoro.
Thank you very much.
Okay, we're done. Now we get to go to the Dink Dink Land. For some reason, the next dungeon area, pseudo-dungeon... Oh, wait, sorry, I lied.
My lord.
The next pseudo-dungeon has the worst footstep sounds I've ever heard. Though some people were saying earlier that the game audio is a little bit on the quiet side. You're gonna be very happy about that now, because it doesn't sound great. I don't know if it's because the audio is like compressed on the GameCube version since they had to fit everything onto one disc. But for some reason, I don't understand why they did this with the footsteps. It's gonna show up in a few places at the end game now, but it's not a pleasing sound. Yes, we also have Gilder back temporarily. He is fairly useless in comparison to roided up level 65 Enrique, but he'll do. Okay, there we go. We have a Chan to pick up here real quick. Go. All right. Time to go to the moon! Let's go! Pirates in space!
But don't you usually drop the moon onto enemies? So why
Yeah,
would you go
somehow they're
there?
all still up there. We just we put them back gently after we crash them into the planet.
Okay. Like, can you drop the moon onto enemies while you're on the moon?
There are no enemies on the moon, so no.
Oh, shoot. That would have been nice.
Whee! You know, we saw in the last cutscene when Ramirez showed up, he actually has the silver moon crystal in his hand, like it's inside his hand. So I guess one could say that he has diamond hands as we go to the moon. We're not actually going to the moon. We're going to that, like, weird... I don't know what that shape would be. It's, like, sort of hexagonal. Whatever a three-dimensional hexagon is. Yeah, so now we get the footsteps. We're also upside down. Don't worry, we won't be upside down for more than a few seconds. That would be an absolute nightmare. This is already bad enough, and I'm walking in a straight line. Alright, now we get to the worst footsteps. There are 3 different footstep dink-dink sounds. The first one is outside. That one's okay. This is... It's a thing.
I mean, I didn't even like the first ones.
Oh, yeah, no, it gets worse.
Oh, boy.
It gets super echoey and awful. Here we go. I hate it so much. I hate it so much, mod.
Why would one do that? Why?
4 chests in here, no enemies.
But hey, to listen to something more pleasurable than that,
Yes.
we have a $5 anonymous donation saying donation to the Cupel incentive.
Very
So
nice.
thank you very much, anonymous.
We appreciate you. Get your dink dinks in the chat, everyone. I see some people saying donk donk. Not donk donk, this is a dink dink land. There's been, it's been the subject of a much philosophical debate, and it has been decided that this is in fact a dink dink sound.
Yeah, it is. Donk donk is way deeper.
Donk donk donk.
That sound, that's a too high a sound to be donk. That's dink, definitely.
Alright, turn right at the fork. Yeah, so this is specifically the path I was talking about, where like, there's no enemies in here. There's also no turns on this path. So why in God's name is this path as long as it is? It's absurd. Which would be fine if I didn't have to listen to these footsteps. Yeah, the footsteps are like the water droplet torture with like the water drops coming onto your forehead.
Tank controls, vertigo, and dink dink. Shrine of 3 features.
Oh, also, this place for some reason has a locked camera, so turning is also really annoying. I have a lot of questions about the design choices they made here.
I mean, the rest of the game looks really, really good and sounds really good. So,
Yep.
I can.
They had to
I can live
balance
with
it
that.
out.
You know, if it's just this one area, then yeah, so be it.
Yeah, this one area was just like made by a random intern.
Yeah.
It's like an aluminum bat constantly tapping on a metal pole. Yes, that is
Yeah.
very accurate.
Yeah, yeah.
I think it's meant to sound like walking on glass, but that's not what walking on glass sounds like.
No, especially those are normal leather soles. on those shoes. At least
Yeah.
it looks like that.
Yeah.
So you shouldn't expect any sound.
Yeah. I have a lot of questions.
Yeah. I mean, if this was Mega Man with his big iron boots, okay, I could understand the sound. But not that.
Alright, we're basically done here. A long cutscene at the end. What a surprise. JRPG endgames with long cutscenes?
What?
In my speedrun marathon?
Well, a speedrun marathon pre-show. This is not the official marathon yet.
Technically you're
Technically,
correct.
yeah. Yes, I'm riding on a technicality. I don't care. Oh, that's right. Game logic. Yeah. Okay. Okay. That argument defeats everything.
It's actually been well determined that logic has not yet been invented in the world of Arcadia.
Oh, like physics.
Yes, physics and
Okay.
logic have both not been invented yet.
Okay. Okay.
So, I've never had this issue, really. I've had it for like a few seconds, once, I think. But the upcoming cutscene on Emulator sometimes just like runs frame by frame and it looks ugly and is very slow. But normally that's fine for me, so hopefully we are not going to have any issues. It doesn't like crash or anything, it just like runs really slowly for a few seconds. Like, worst case scenario, I've seen it lose like a minute, but that's never happened. Yeah, I've had it run slowly for like 10 seconds. But hopefully today we don't have any issues. Yeah, no, this is fine. Cool. It's this part specifically that sometimes goes like frame by frame on lower end PCs. Yeah, so over the course of the story, we hear reference to the Rains of Destruction, which are essentially the reason the world is the way it was, because an ancient civilization basically like broke a moon and just like caused it to rain meteors into the planet. And now we're finding out the twisty twist that the elders who sent Fina down to the normal world are actually the same people who blew up the planet. And they wanted to gather the moon crystals so they could blow up the planet again, because we're like, wow, people on the planet's surface are all greedy and stuff, so we're gonna murder them all. Safina is surprisingly gonna be upset with that. Doesn't want to murder everyone, because she is a good girl.
Well, and she made friends there.
And not a genocidal maniac. Unlike some Valuan Grand Admirals named Galcian, who we know. Yes, we're getting told the ancient history. Oh my god. So technically it didn't like blow up the moon, it just caused meteor fragments from the moon to like rain into the planet. And Fina's like, no, Vise and the people I've met are not like that. It's only a few people who are like that. There's good in people. And they're like, we don't care. Fina's like, no, you can't do this. They're like, well, we're gonna. But we're like, hey, we don't actually have the moon crystals. Ramirez kinda stole them all. All they need is a silver moon crystal, and then they'll be able to, like, cause mass genocide. And we're like, well, good thing Ramirez isn't here. Because it would really suck if he killed one of the Sylvites and turned them into a crystal. That would be really inconvenient for our protagonists. and I guess for the world at large. Oh no! We forgot. Ramirez also had a ship. Well then. What a shocking turn of events.
How could that possibly happen?
New villain killed old villain. Yeah, so Sylvites all have like a Silver Moon crystal in them for some reason. We saw that earlier when Ramirez like used his to like try to pull out Fina's before he was rudely interrupted by Clara and Gilder. Alright, so we're done here. Thankfully, they offer to teleport us back to the start. Thank the Lord.
Good question, chat. Shouldn't the estimate be 65 hours? How long to beat says 65 hours for 100%.
Yeah, we actually did a typo. It is actually 65 hours. I'm sorry.
Yeah, so
I hope you guys are ready.
sorry for that.
Stop. Get my Webland cannon. Should have enough money. I mean, I also just picked up new armor that I could sell if you don't actually need silver armor in Hundo. We do use it in any percent. It's really, really good armor because the final boss, Ramirez, is silver colored, so technically he's neutral, but his attacks are silver colored. So that's where this over the arc. Yeah, that's right. Cannon. Okay. We're going to fight the Black Pirates one more time on the way, just to add another count to our optional ship battles. We need to, as a reminder, we need to, on top of the 2,500 enemy kills, we have to fight 12 optional ship battles. The optional ship bosses do count towards that, so we need to fight the dude we're going to fight now 8 times. This is the 4th time we'll be fighting him. At this point, he is no longer a damage range. There. I'm still going to queue up 2 just in case for some reason it is still a range. It really shouldn't be. Yeah, that's... yeah, okay, we overkilled him by about 110 extra percent. Sky. Back to Dangrel Island.
So as my shift is almost over, let me once again give a little update on the incentives that we still have. We are sitting at $440 out of $750 for using the Blue Rogues on a boss fight. And we are at $625 out of 750 for defeating Ramirez in the last boss fight with the final pupil and having that eat Ramirez, which
Nom, 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 nom.
must look really good. So we do want to feed final pupil one more snack. So
We haven't fed him anything yet. I've been holding onto those jams in my inventory for the whole game. Poor thing's been starving for months.
yeah, but with one last time, I do mean after getting that final pupil.
Oh, yeah. Gonna
form.
get an appetite. And there's gonna be no
Yeah.
more chams in the world, so the only thing we can feed him is Ramirez flesh.
Yeah. So I've never seen it, but I sure as hell
very
do
funny.
want to see it in the VOD because I will not be awake at that time. I can tell you that.
Okay. Do we have any Johnny Bravo fans in the chat? Our boy about to show up. What a hard fight. Every fight from now on is actually Daikakuya is still a challenge because the wanted battles do scale with you and they do stop after a certain point, but Daikakuya is the last wanted battle, so he actually goes up to like the high 50s, low 60s. So that fight is still a yike. The fourth Fiestal fight is like a minor yike. So we'll see. Hydra is still a bit of a yike. That's the second last ship battle. Oh, mama. Or in this case, he says, "Hey, baby."
Hey, baby.
There we go. I did tell you guys that next time we fought him, his weapon would be a giant cannon. Y'all about to see. I wasn't kidding. Let's bring my guard.
Let's finish this.
Guard.
Let's try this.
Hey, folks. Oh, I don't think so. Boop. What a hard fight.
I lost again.
Those damage rolls of his are so cute.
I know, right? We're gonna hear the sound that we haven't heard in a while, which is nice.
I wish they were all that easy.
It's a new lap record!
Nice little bolt split there.
Nice.
Heal after this, and by that I mean, do I need to heal? I don't think I need to heal. No, I'm pretty sure I don't need to heal. I think we get auto-healed before the Hydra. Because there's a sleep scene, and we get the jingle.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. Too bad we're gonna never see him again. He said without a hint of facetiousness in his voice. Spoilers, Vigoro is the secret final boss. The secret optional boss. He has like 50,000 HP, so he actually takes 5 turns to kill.
Wow.
Impressive, I know. You guys didn't get to see his super attack. He holds his cannon. I'm not actually kidding. I promise I'm not kidding. He holds his cannon in front of his crotch, and then the cannon extends and fires like a cannonball into your face. And does like 7,000 damage.
Wow.
It's definitely a JRPG animation. Oh, we get some new Dink Dink sound. It's an even newer one. We're gonna see another familiar face here. Another familiar mech structure that if you've been here for 17 hours, you will have seen at the very beginning of the game. Guy is called the Eliminator, but he's basically the Sentinel again, which is the second boss in the run. I think it's just called Cannon Fire, Giroletto, the Vigoro attack. Guard, guard, guard. Pirates Wrath, guard, guard, guard. Pirates Wrath, guard, guard, guard. I think there's actually a faster way to do this. Royal Blade should do a chunk as well, so like Color's Fury and Royal Blade Color's Fury. We'll see how much Color's Fury does. Royal Blade's gonna do less. Oh, I don't have Royal Blade, that's right. We have Gilder. We have a useless Gilder in our party. Fine. Boop. Yeah, alright, so 2 Pirates Wrath from here, KO. Oh, do I not have enough Pirates Wrath? I should have focused there. I think I did this last time as well. It's really easy to overestimate how much SP you have this late in the game because you generate a ridiculous amount. Oh, we actually do have an... Wow, we're generating like 25 a turn. That's stupid. That's so dumb. I can literally spam Pirate's Wrath every single turn. That's so stupid.
We did it!
So, how's SP generated? I know you can focus to generate some.
Yeah, so every character has a base SP that they generate
It's a
per
new
turn.
lap record!
Okay.
And then focusing generates the same amount as you would generate at the beginning of the turn. It generates it again.
Ah, okay.
So Vise, for example, is generating 5 SP per turn right now, which means the others are probably generating 4, and I think Gilder, because he's underleveled, is probably generating 3. Okay. The next boss is going to be the Hydra, which is the ultimate ship battle. It's the most... I mean, it's the longest ship battle. It's... I don't know if it's worse than Blueheim. It's probably not worse than Blueheim, but it's a lot. The thing has 250,000 HP, which is a lot.
Yeah.
Might be 200,000 actually. It might not be 200k. The new Dink Dink is not the same. I agree. I'm more of a fan of their older work. The band really fell off after the Great Silver Shrine album. Could you move this child playing the xylophone away from the mic, please?
I just read that, and yeah.
Oh, that's excellent. Now we have a lot of scenes again. After we have to do a little bit of a... The lift stops working. We have to run away while the bridge collapses behind us. Then we have a lot of scenes. And then we take control for about less than 2 seconds, and there's more scenes.
Hey, less than 2 seconds. That means you can have like 2 steps, maybe?
Yeah, it's in the ship. We like spawn in front of what's basically a giant force field, and then like we fly into the force field.
Oh, okay.
For a scene. It's really silly.
Yeah.
I should have brought one more wrap. Getting hungry again. So they're summoning an entire continent out of the ground. So that's the thing that's happening.
I mean, you're dropping the moon on enemies.
True.
So... That's some really slow running.
Yeah, you don't have to run the whole way up, don't worry.
I'm glad.
That would take like 5 minutes.
Yeah.
You can die in this segment, but it treats it like a boss fight, so instead of game overing, if you die to a boss, it pops up going, would you like to try again? It does the same thing if you die there. Now we just get to see the reactions of several major characters to the world shaking. I don't know how earthquakes happen when they're all on islands in the sky, but apparently, you know, physics don't exist, as we've already covered in our extensive exploration of Skies of Arcadia logic. Suddenly, brand new continent. This is where we're gonna take over after, I think there's like one more cutscene. Yeah, so we take over now. We fly forward for like 2 seconds. A little bit more than 2 seconds, actually. Closer to 5. Okay. And then we get back into more scenes. Psych! Suddenly we're in the StarCraft universe, and they have a sentry using Guardian Shield. So, that's a thing now, apparently. So, now Galcian is just going to do a little casual genocide. As you do in a JRPG, as the villain. Enrique's mom gonna die, along with like 99% of the Valoan population. It's okay, don't worry. For the people who are sad that the dog is gonna get genocided, don't worry. We're gonna add a dog to our crew in a while. So that's a thing to look forward to. Boop. Enrique dead, or not Enrique, sorry, Alfonso dead. Theodora dead. The vast majority of Valoa dead. Enrique and Beliza not dead. Now this is pod racing. Okay, he's level 67. Nothing kills him.
Happy 18-hour mark.
Oh, God.
So
Are you telling me I still have to stick around for 2 more hours, mod?
Yeah. 2 more hours in this run.
90% of the way there. That's a much nicer way to look at it.
That's true. That's true. And I'm currently waiting for someone to take over the shift.
All right.
So that
you can give your last shout out to our primary charity partner here.
Oh, I can really do that. I haven't done that in like over an hour, I think. Huh.
It's time.
That's
time to embrace your calling, mod.
Yeah, I should really do that. So, ESA this time is collecting money for Alzheimerfonden. Alzheimerfonden is the Swedish national fundraising organization focusing on Alzheimer's disease and other dementia-related diseases. Thanks to gifts and wills from private individuals and companies, Alzheimerfonden was able to distribute almost 30 million Swedish kronor last year. That's about $3 million, just for reference. Even still, the money is not enough to be able to support all important projects that lie ahead. The Alzheimer Fund could only grant about 19% of the funds applied for, so they would need about 5 times the money that they currently have to fund all the stuff that is applied for. So let's help them get that money.
Do it. We're gonna stop by our good friends, the Black Pirates, one more time to, you know, remind them that they should never have attacked us that one time. That menu, it's fine. So those who weren't here earlier when I explained, the reason we fly that high is if we go into upper or lower sky, there's no encounters. There's only encounters in, like, the normal area. So the idea behind Galcian is that he's convinced like half of the Valoan Armada to leave Valoa with him, and the other half is like in his mind the only force that can stand against him. So he's like, oh, we'll just blow up all of Valoa, and then I can rule the rest of the world. He's overlooking all of the pirates and also the Yafutoman Armada, which is pretty sick. I don't know why he's overlooking the Yafutoman Armada, because they literally won a major battle against Valoa earlier in the story. But apparently he just kind of forgot they were there. So, that works for us.
Hey. Hey, boy.
Yeah, when we use Cutlass Fury and Ramirez, it's going to do 999 damage as well. Vice has maximum power because of all of the steroids that we pumped into him. Wow, look at all these cool dudes. Wow. Alright, we're going to have a triple ship battle now. The first two are kind of a joke. The third one is not. I will be taking a little bit of a break during the Hydra again. The restroom, stretching my legs a little bit here and there. Because it's the last real opportunity that I'm going to have to do that.
Let's go!
Oh yeah, Bella's is on our side now. That just kind of happened. So now Bella's is gonna come be like, hey, if you were a good captain, you would check on Aika and Fina because they're both up late and they can't sleep. And so we're going to be like, you know what? That's a good idea. Except then I'm going to take control and I'm going to say, no, F that, we're going back to bed and skipping all that because apparently that's an option for some reason.
You are such a bad captain.
I know. This is the, I mentioned earlier, if I had to run more than the recommended amount, I would have some options to pick up some extra swashbuckler rating. That's what we would have done here, but I don't need to. So, hop back into bed. Yeah, for the longest time, we didn't know you could do that because it just doesn't make sense that you're allowed to do that. And then, like, one day, some speedrunner in any percent was like, what if I just, like, went back to bed and it worked?
Okay, seems like Lador's here, so I'll be off. Good luck on the last 2 hours of the run.
Thank you, buddy. Thanks for hanging out. It's been good to hang out with you again.
Thanks for having me. It's
course.
always a blast. And yeah, you lovely people that are watching, please continue donating. You have been so wonderful with $2,815 so far, so I really appreciate it. And I'm gonna hand over to Lador. So I'm off. See you soon in my next shift.
Ciao, ciao.
Thank you so much, Mod, for the 12 hours there. Hello, Pengyy. How are you today?
A little tired, but we're making it. How are you doing?
I'm doing fine. My alarm did not go off. That's why I'm a bit late.
That's fine. I will never say no to hanging out with Mod. Mod's a cool guy. I'm
Yeah,
sure
but
you are equally as cool. I have 2 hours to figure that out, but I'm pretty sure that if you're reading for ESA, you must be pretty cool, right? That's how it works.
Yeah, that's how it works.
It's an automatic +4 coolness factor.
Definitely. Wanna doing for ESA? You're cool in our books.
Exactly. All right, so you're actually going to be thrown right in the deep end. Ship battles, I don't know how much you've watched of the run. Ship battles are basically my break. This is going to be, we have a really short one that I'm not going to take a break on. Then we have another slightly less short one that I'm also not going to take a break on. And then we have my last break. So you're just going to have to hold down the fort for like a minute or two. I hope you are up to the task.
Oh, don't worry. I am fully aware of the beauty that is ship battles.
X. All right, so this is the actual boss here is the longest fight in the game. It is an exceptionally long ship battle. We've actually gotten it down to 5 turns. It used to be like in any percent, it used to be 7, which is about 15 minutes. But we've gotten it down quite a bit. And we only have to use one moonstone cannon. Also nice, because as we know, is the exceptionally long animation. Yes. Start. Shoutouts to Mini Retin, who I'm pretty sure has not slept and has just been here the whole time. He's over in France, so he's been up all night. Current world record holder. He wants to see if he keeps his world record. It is looking likely. I don't really know. It's really hard to know in Hundo because like the actual distance between like you and somebody else's splits is 100% dependent on how many enemies you've killed. And because of the nature of how long this run is, I always miss enemies. I always miscount. I always forget some. So I don't know the exact enemy count that we have right now. So kind of in the dark. I'm not entirely sure how that looks. So we'll find out when we go to the Hamacho Island. It's going to be in a while. There is also one other thing coming up that, like, I'm a little bit concerned about. I'm not, like, I'll be able to deal with it, like, relatively easily. But, I was supposed to get a black spot, I thought, from the Pirates Guild, the Sailors Guild, which is what allows me to fight Piasol, and I didn't get it. And I'm not entirely sure why. So I'm gonna go back and try to get it again. Hopefully that shouldn't be a problem. I might need to... It might be a mistake in my notes where I have to pick up the last moonfish first, because there is still one moonfish we have to go get. So that might be it. It should be fine. I know that I don't have the black spot. The last time that happened, I didn't realize that I hadn't picked it up, so I wasn't sure what the issue was. Now I very much know what the issue is if we end up having it. 630 damage from our opponent, by the way. Well done. Round of applause. Thank you for joining me.
You're welcome. I have a quick question, by the way.
Yeah, sure. Go ahead.
So we do have our 2 incentives still going on.
Yep.
How much time do I have left before we need Blue Rogue's incentive met?
Honestly, hold on, give me 1 sec. Honestly, we should probably cut the Blue Rogue's incentive after the Lord Sibyllin Bane fight, which is going to be not the boss after the Hydra, but the boss after... So 2 bosses after the Hydra. And then the final pupil is literally the last boss. So we have right up until... I would say we can cut the final pupil one, just so that I have some math time. We should cut that one at the beginning of the Ramirez 1 fight. So the way it goes is there's a Ramirez 1 fight. That's really quick because it's Hundo. Then we have the Zelos fight, which is the final ship battle, which is also relatively quick. It's 3 turns. And then it's the Ramirez 2 fight. So the Blue Rogues, we don't really have that much time left. Probably like 15-20 minutes. A little bit more, maybe like 25. And,
Yeah, because I just want to shout it out because it's right now at $440 out of the $750 we need for it. So guys, we got 50 minutes left. Let's get that incentive met.
And if for some reason you don't want Blue Rogues, because it does take a little bit of time out if you're more interested in the Cupel, that's almost there. So you can go and complete the Cupel one. I think it's like, what, 150 away at most? Something
Yeah,
like that?
it's at 625 out of 750 right now.
Yeah.
But it would be cool if both get met.
It would. It very much would be. I'm going to take my break just as a heads up on turn 3 of this fight.
Absolutely.
Yeah, so the other thing going on that's not exactly Skies of Arcadia, but it is kind of Skies of Arcadia related, is that we actually have a donation incentive for Pokemon X to name the trainer, the Lucario, and the Hawlucha. And there is an option on all of them to name them Baiz, Ica, and Fina, respectively. And that's my personal favorite incentive. So if you have extra money to throw around, that's a good place to put it, because it would be great to get the crew back together in the Pokemon franchise.
Skies of Arcadia is gonna spread all over the event, just watch.
Oh yeah, that's the goal.
The flag center's just gonna sneak into every single bid war by this point.
Mod
we can't
said,
stop it.
Yeah, Mod said to me at one of my own streams a few days ago that we need to make Skies of Arcadia like a regular thing on every ESA, and then we need to make the flag bid war the ESA equivalent of the AGDQ save or kill the animal. That's the new goal.
It would be dope. I'm gonna admit that would be really cool.
Get the real nos first. I forgot we use this now. And if I can I'm actually gonna take my break now real quick.
Alright.
Break number 1. I'm also gonna take a break on the other one.
Yeah, no worries, I got this. So, while Pengyy is up and walking here, because 20 hours is a long time to be sitting down, I quickly want to talk about who we're actually sending our donations to, and that's Alzheimersfonden. Alzheimersfonden is, of course, a Swedish organization working towards finding the cure for Alzheimer's. Alzheimer's is a really horrible disease to go through. While I personally do not have someone in my family affected by it, I do have friends that have family affected by it, and just seeing them distraught over this disease, it just breaks my heart so much. imagine just forgetting someone. It's horrible, like it's not fun for anyone, so having Alzheimer's Fund out here helping everyone find a way to make it easier and hopefully find a cure in the future is amazing. And I just want to thank everyone that's been donating so far for the pre-show and to everyone that will donate for the main event. We are doing something good out here.
We are. Wonderful cause.
Yeah, it's really, truly wonderful. And while you're here now, Pengyy, I do have
I'm
a
actually
quick donation.
leaving. I'm sorry. I have to run real quick.
Dang
Take
it.
for 1 second.
Okay, because here's the thing. We have a donation here, so I'm gonna sneakily read it while Pengy's gone and then reread it when he's back. It's a $5 donation from Mod. And I'm gonna wait a bit with that message because, you know, Pengyy, he likes Mod. So we gotta wait for it to come back here. But it is for the Blue Rogues incentive. And with those $5, we are slowly getting closer to getting Blue Rogues met. We're still at $445 out of the $750 we need. And as he said, it's only about 10 minutes or something like that time left on that incentive. So let's get the incentive met. But if for some reason we do not get it met, which I don't hope, I really want to see Blue Rogues. I want to watch Pengyy sit there and cry a little inside as he loses time.
Alright, I'm back.
Don't tell him no. Hello, Pengyy!
Hi. What was it, Dono?
Oh, it's $5 from Mod.
Oh, Mod. Hello, buddy.
Yeah.
Long time no see.
Yeah, he says here, last mission before it's off to bed for me. One more donation. And I know the perfect donation comment. Gotta put on my voice
Your
here.
Mod voice.
My mod voice, yeah. In dire need, we call forth the power of the ancients to battle our foes. Thank you, Mod, and have a good night's sleep. Thank you for your amazing work. And he put it towards Blue Rogues, so we are slowly getting closer now.
Are we gonna 4-turn this? I think it is possible to 4-turn this, but I'm not 100% sure. We'll see. Like, it is possible, but I think we need a bunch of crits. But, well, that X cannon is crit. Wow, that was an extremely good Hydra. Holy Christ, okay. We take those, ladies and gentlemen. I think we're gonna hear the sound again. Third consecutive split. I need to focus up.
It's a new lap record!
Getting there, we're getting there. I really hope PS Doll doesn't mess me up. Biannual, in this case, Hunter the Hill King, means twice a year. I always get weirded out by the fact that in English, bi-weekly or biannual can mean either twice a week or twice a year, or also like once every 2 years. But yeah, this is a twice a year thing. We ran at Skies of Arcadia any percent in ESA Summer last year, which was a wonderful experience. The run wasn't very good. We finished an hour over estimate, but the actual stream was very entertaining. People really enjoyed it. I had a really good time. The game did not play nice, but you know what? The most important thing is that we raise money for a good cause and that we have fun doing it.
We got some donations in.
Oh, yeah, let's go.
Let's go. We got $50 from Anonymous with no comment. Let's go. And he actually put it towards Blue Rogues.
All right.
And we got another $5 from Young Tunfish that says, don't know what the Blue Rogues incentive is about, but I'm gonna donate anyway. And he did. He also put that towards Blue Rogues.
Which puts us at
500 out of 750.
Nice. So there are encounters here. It's in all of the Valoa areas, except for like the very first Valoa area, have random encounters, but they're very, very low encounter chances. So there's a decent chance we don't hit any encounters here. I would be surprised though, so we'll probably hit like 1 or 2, because we're going to get all the chests. In an any percent run, you almost never hit an encounter here. You just go straight to the boss. But since we have 4 chests to grab, I would be very surprised if it played that nice.
Don't jinx it, Pengyy.
I mean, honestly, I still need kills anyway, so it isn't the end of the world. left. Takulen yeah. All the way to the other end of the platform for another chest. Moonberry. There's one. As long as it's like not really bad. I don't think there are any really bad encounters here actually, so it should be okay. Yeah, this should be fine. Ah, the guards. Oh, counter stance. Do I still kill through counter stance? Probably not. LeMayo, just kidding.
That was easy.
Berry, one more chest. It's like kind of a half dungeon. Right. Right. I know my directions, I promise.
So Pengyy, I have a question.
Yeah, go ahead.
I've been watching both of the Skies of Arcadia runs at ESA, and as a huge RPG fan in general, I've never really had a chance to play this game, and I'm interested in playing it casually. What would the best tips be for anyone that wants to pick this up casually?
Delta Shield only works on magic. I recently saw somebody try to drop it a bunch of times and was very confused about why it was doing nothing. It blocks all magic. It's a very broken ability, but it only works on magic. That's something to keep in mind. And Justice Shield works on basically anything else. It just halves the damage, doesn't actually block it entirely. White Map is very good. Moonfish are very good. I don't know. I've honestly never played this game casually, so I'm not the right person to ask. But yeah, I mean, it's just have fun. Just go exploring. Don't feel bad if you want to look up a guide on discoveries. A lot of the discoveries are very stupid. The fact that they're just invisible and like hanging out and there's no way to find them unless you happen across them is a little dumb. But so don't feel bad if you want a guide for discoveries. Yeah, just have fun. Have a good time.
Yeah, thank you.
Turn up the volume. The music's great.
Ooh, hell, I'm gonna do that.
So there's actually 3 fights in the entire game that we're able to clip past, 3 force encounter, or 3 times that we clip. One is in the very, very second dungeon, where we can clip past a force encounter. One is when we clip into the Lands of Ice to prevent us from having to go all the way around. Bridge, wait. Yeah. So, and then one is right here. This is like a really hard mini-boss fight if you're casual, but it's super easy to actually clip around by just like hugging the wall, and yeah, through, no fight, easy clap. I've only ever accidentally run into that once, and it was because I wasn't trying to skip because I was tired. It is very easy to skip that one. The one in Shrine Island's a little bit tough. It's a little bit finicky, but yeah, generally speaking, pretty easy. Galcian's right up here, so we're done with this dungeon. Gonna go kill the big bad. Fun little thing about this game, I like that the big baddie is not the last boss. A nice little change of pace. We pop in here, we kill the big bad guy, and then Ramirez loses his mind and tries to end the world. He's the final boss.
Gotta love when there's always someone here. I'm gonna take over the world. Oh wait, I'm gonna destroy it now.
Yeah, somebody mentioned that in chat earlier. It's like, in Final Fantasy, they usually justify that by being like, they're not trying to rule over the human world, they want to rule over the demon/monster world that remains. Not really sure what Galcian thought he was. Well, Galcian didn't want to destroy the whole world. He just wanted to destroy Valua. I guess. Ramirez just wants to destroy the whole world because he's insane. Literally his entire character is me like Galcian daddy. So, he, isn't happy when we kill him. Okay, we're gonna go silver here. Cutlass, Delta Guard.
It's time to die.
We do need to spam Delta Shield here because this guy has a spell called Eternus, which has a 50% chance of hitting and causing instant death, but it targets everybody. So there's a 1 in 16 chance that it loses you the fight. Eternum is just a single target that guaranteed kills. So we block all magic because Delta Shield is a dumb ability. We're gonna boop him once again. And then we're going to boop him one more time. And that's going to be Galcian. Terminal is unfortunate. I think he's guaranteed to do this in one of the first 2 turns, so you're always going to get Terminal. This is an absurdly long animation. A little bit sad. Sad boys.
Ooh, we got a donation.
Ooh.
Ooh, it's $15 from Blue Rogue 5. Hey,
Good
ESA.
name.
Glad to be watching another marathon and glad to see kick off with Skies of Arcadia. Since my name is a direct reference to them, I'm putting my donation towards seeing the Blue Rogues in action. And that's exactly what they did. Putting us now at $515.
I'm sorry, it's getting a little bit ridiculous, but we're going to hear the thing
I
for
wish
the
they were all
fourth,
that easy.
the 4th split in a row.
Oh,
I'm
let's
sorry.
go.
We're not supposed to be able to hear my split sounds.
It's a new
But I
lap record.
forgot to turn it off, and then when I didn't turn it off, I was like, ah, it's for gold splits. It's not going to happen that much. And then I remembered that it's hundo, and I don't actually do this run very often, so gold splits aren't that hard. I'm not going to... Alright, we're not ahead. To preface what I'm going to say, we're not ahead. But depending on how many kills we have when we check on Hamacho Island, record is not off the table as long as Piastol doesn't mess with me. And as long as I didn't miss a chest somewhere. Just as I have explained this a little bit in the past. To get the 3 secrets, which is what we need Buys the Legend for, you actually only need 90% of chest completion. We get 100 because the game tracks it, so it is part of a hundo. But like worst case scenario, if I spaced out and I missed 1 chest somewhere, we're still gonna finish the run as if it was 100%. It just won't be officially eligible. But BMAO was here checking if I was getting all the chests for most of the runs, so I should be fine. Last run I missed a chest, but it was only because I was very much not paying attention and was like Googling something completely unrelated to Skies while I was in a dungeon, which was not a smart thing to do, which I did not do today. You know, live and learn. So, Mario Naharis might be able to answer this. I did not get the black spot for the last Piastol fight. Do I need to turn in the last Moonfish to have that? That's what I'm assuming right now. Which just means that there's a problem with my notes that I need to fix really easily. But if we know 100% that I need to do that, I won't bother checking for Piastol because I was going to fly by there just in case. But yeah. Yeah, so Belliza just committed suicide, did a little bit of a kamikaze run there on Galcian's escape pod. So Galcian's dead now.
Rest in peace.
Rest in peace. Cool little storyline there. Belliza's whole motivation is that she's actually in love with Galcian. We find that out near the end of the game. And then at some point she's like, wow, he's a genocidal maniac. Maybe I shouldn't be in love with this guy.
Why?
You gotta give her some points though for realizing that. Most villain romances really don't.
Yeah, but also most people would realize that before he literally genocides her entire country, so she gets half points.
Yeah, half points, yeah.
Partial credit. All right, Mario, I'm gonna need you to do me a favor. He already wrote me one thing that's actually wrong in my notes. A slight optimization I need to do on one of the fights. Can you send me another message after the run to change the location of the PSL 4 fight? That's a little bit sloppy that I haven't done that. I also need to change the location of Alania. I didn't do the early Alania, and that really messed me up on the imposters. Not really messed me up. I lost me a little bit of time. Didn't actually kill them with Prophecy. So Alania is a fight where, like, all other things considered, it's 7 seconds faster to do it where we're doing it. But because you miss out on the extra level, we have, like, 1 or 2 less spirit points, which is 1 or 200 less damage on Prophecy, which is about as much HP as the imposters survived with. So a little bit important, especially because in the early game I didn't actually get that many encounters, so I wasn't at the highest level that we see in Hundo. I was at a little bit on the low side for some of the run. Even now, I didn't get as many like purple loopers as I did in the last run, so I'm a few levels lower than I was, but that really doesn't matter for us right now. So now, similar to Belliza, the people who genocided the world thousands of years ago are now having a change of heart, and they are stopping Ramirez from genociding the world by sacrificing themselves. Lots of death. There's a lot of death at the end of this game. It's very dark. Everyone dies.
Rocks fall, everyone dies.
Yeah, that's how it be. I'm sorry, I play way too much competitive Pokemon now. You say rocks fall, and I just see the Pokemon moving back.
Yeah, rock fall. Yeah.
We were
did this at
talking about
D&D,
that
but-
earlier as well. Yeah, I was whining about Pokemon that are quadruple weak to rock, like Charizard and Ho-Oh.
Oh yeah, I know the feeling.
We had a very long conversation about competitive Pokemon. It was fun. I'm gonna shill for myself one more time real quick while we're at it. If you guys have enjoyed the run, follow my stream. I'm gonna be doing Skies runs most weeks. I'm trying to improve the any percent record right now. I have a ton of time saved in my notes, but I haven't finished a run in a while. So the current goal, I do have record at 1050, but the segmented record is 1044. And if all things went perfectly, I think my notes would get a 1040. So I'm aiming to get a 1044 because I think it would be really funny if the RTA record was faster than the segmented record. In all fairness, it's a 5-year-old segmented record, but it would still be funny. So if you're interested in seeing that, come on by. And even if I do record here, it's not going to be a time that I'm super satisfied with. So I'll probably set a sub incentive at some point in the next month or two to do another hundo run on my own stream because I was on 1935 pace in my last run. So my goal is to get a sub 1930. I'm not going to try really hard, but I'll probably try one more time in the next near future. And yeah, if you guys like competitive Pokemon or just Pokemon stuff, I stream that most days. I stream competitive Pokemon. I'm a VGC player. And I also do some hardcore Nuzlocke stuff on my off days. So come and check it out. And also, check out everybody else who streams Skies of Arcadia. We have some amazing speedrunners. Mario Naharis is in chat, who's the main router behind Hundo recently. Mini Reta is in chat, who's the current world record holder of Hundo. Arcadia Legend was in chat for a long time, who's held the any percent record many, many times, and is one of the main routers of any percent. B-Mao was my co-commentator earlier, and he says he's going to do a run soon, which is, you know, not the most reliable. He always says that, but give him a try anyway. Give him a follow. We need to do some menu. Moon Cannon over X Cannon. Moon Torpedo over Arc Wheel Torpedo. I don't get that yet. Yeah, I get the... No, I get the Moon Gun. Where do I get the Moon Torpedo? No, whatever. Fine.
Oh hey, we got a donation.
Very nice.
$50 from Anonymous. Always nice to see a Swiss speedrunner. Greetings from the... Okay, I'm gonna try and pronounce this correctly. Greetings from the Arau. Arau. Thank you.
How is this... Sorry, one sec. How is this thing outspeeding me? I've never seen this before. I mean, it's not a problem, but like, what? It was very weird. But yeah, Arau. I know Arau pretty well. I used to have my singing lessons in Canton Arau. Little fun fact.
Ooh, I didn't know you could sing.
Yeah, I studied musical theater performance in university, actually.
Oh, that is pretty cool.
A little bit of a fun fact for you.
So when is your stream turning into a musical stream then?
Never.
Okay, but he donated towards Blue Rogues, so that makes it $565 out of $750 we need for Blue Rogues, and
I'm
that
really
is it.
dumb.
Is about to close.
I'm really dumb. Hold on, I forgot to do the thing.
Oh no.
It's fine. I'm just gonna go back to the ship real quick. Bridge. Yeah, I need to put Enrique back in the party. I'm confused about why I don't have the Moon Torpedo in my inventory, but I don't think we used the Moon Torpedo. It's like a backup for the fight that I just did. Because the strat I did was the not safe strat. That cannon only has a 99% chance to hit. And if it misses, then the last ship battle's really bad. So there's actually a Cham over here, and the reason why we put Bell in the party is actually kind of funny. It's because if you have Bell if Bell is not the active crew, then Enrique is in a different room, so it takes longer to run over to him and put him in the party. But now we have him. Hello, Enrique. How's it going? Okay, so I'm really confused about that movie. No, it's in my brain. It does not matter, but it's in my brain now. It's like if the notes, if something doesn't go according to the notes, my brain starts like doing a minor freak out, even if it actually doesn't matter. But all right, so I only have 2 runs left, which can be annoying because Soltis is has some big boys, but level 70, so it should be fine. Wait, who's Rhode Island? What? Where am I? Oh, there it is. I was on the wrong side. Alright, everything's fine. Everything's fine. No panic. Probably gonna end up losing like a minute to that, but it's okay. Everything's good. So we've been here before. This is the first place we came to. It is the only surviving part of this continent prior to them summoning it back. We're not actually going to do much in the dungeon that we already went to. We're just going to go all the way down to the bottom, which was covered in water before. And we're going to go in a door, which takes us to the real dungeon.
I'm looking at the tracker here.
Mm-hmm.
We're $60 away from 3,000 total donations. So hey, how about someone donate $60 and while they're at it, put it towards either using Blue Rogues or Final Cupil eats Ramirez.
I would be a big fan of Final Cupil. I'm not gonna lie, the Blue Rogues is stressing me out a little bit because if we use Blue Rogues, the record is actually gone. But Final Cupil will take us like 10 seconds. I even bought extra steroids to pump up Pheno with them if we need to.
Oh, you heard the man.
And also, we have the additional donation incentive or not the incentive, but the bid war for the names for the Pokemon X run, which is my personal favorite now.
Oh yeah. Aika, Vice, and Fina sneaking in to the bid wars there.
Yes. Okay, so we got that Cham. There's 3 Chams here, and there's only one. There's 2 chests. We get one before the boss, one after the boss. We're gonna cut the Blue Rogues thing at the boss.
Alright.
I'm going to need you to take over for a sec, because this place is a maze. And it's actually very straightforward because I know it very well now, but I'd still rather focus.
Of course.
If you have any questions, feel free, but I'm not going to be like reading chat or anything. Be staring at my notes.
Yeah, I don't know worried about that, because while you're running through that maze there, I can talk a bit about our prizes we got for this event.
Yes.
We got a couple of prizes. We got some ViewSonic monitors. We got a ViewSonic VX and a ViewSonic Elite that you have a chance of getting your hands on. The minimum donations are $35 and $25 to be eligible to enter for those monitors.
We did it!
So if you feel like, ooh, we're close to 3K, there are some cool donation incentives up, and I have a chance to get an awesome monitor. Of course you're gonna donate then. It's going for a good cause as well.
So I should clarify for the people who actually know this game. This is the final area, and I could go fight Ramirez right now. We're not doing that. We still have stuff we need to do. Part of Hundo is to report all of the wanted fights, and one of the wanted fights is in this dungeon. So we're gonna go through this whole dungeon, basically, and then we're gonna leave, and then we're gonna do a bunch of stuff, including the last 2 recruitments, and then we're gonna come back and beat the game.
This is truly the definition of doing all the side quests before the final boss.
Yeah. I don't actually need to run from these fights, which is nice, because I just one-shot them all, even the big boys. We don't want the big boys. We still want to be killing lots of enemies if we can. But, yeah, I mean, I don't need to run because killing them takes basically the same amount of time, so I don't need to worry about our run count. Nice. The enemy that we just fought is 100% lifted from Final Fantasy X. Like, it's the same enemy. To be fair, I think Final Fantasy X came out afterwards, but still. Same enemy. There we go. That's an encounter. Encounter I can get behind. I think that's 6. Boop. Yep.
That was easy.
so we're through Area 1 now. Go to Area 2, which is teleporters. Everyone's favorite thing in RPGs.
I love teleporters. But
What's
I don't
the math
like...
for Final Pupil on Ramirez? Sorry, one sec. I don't know, but I have like 30 Paranta seeds to shove into Fina's mouth if I need to. Anyway, go ahead. Sorry.
Yeah, no worries. My bad for cutting in there. Two things then. First of all, we gotta get Fina buff. Gotta give him the muscles.
Gotta get her swole.
Yeah.
Shove those protein shakes in.
And then the second thing is, I love teleporters. What I don't like are inconvenient teleporters. They're like out of the way, or you're standing in really, really dumb spots. I have my beef with those in Xenoblade Chronicles, as well as Final Fantasy XIV. I question where some of the teleporters are.
Left, teleport to the platform. Okay. It's pretty straightforward, honestly, like with the notes. There's really not that many teleporters. But if you do take the wrong one, it can be a little annoying to figure out where you are. Right, take the teleporter. Left, take the teleporter. Okay, one more teleporter, then we can do the boss.
And that also means the end of the Blue Rocks incentive, so if someone wants to snipe it, now's your final chance.
It's a very short fight. You are running out of time. Elfinus, Sparkling Deck. Good. Deck. Moon Gun, over Leveling Gun. Not actually don't have the Moon Torch. Oh, that's so weird. Heal everybody. And everyone is gonna get equipped with a Nazarene Mail and Thermo Ring. Guys, red damage and a lot of it. Not if we're wearing all of the correct stuff. Mail. As soon as I take out the white map, we get another encounter. It's fine. Is it a good one? Oh, no. I'm actually going to use one of my runs here. This is a big yike.
Retreat!
That is a boss that we just ran into. A boss with 30,000 HP. That's going to be a hard nope from me. Hard pass.
Wandering bosses are always fun.
Yep. Alright, here we go. Lord Bane. Atmosphere, Eagle of Might, Focus. Brain of Swords, Focus. Oh, I don't actually have Judgment. That should be fine. A lot of damage. Royal Blade do a lot of damage. Atmosphere on Bane. Might. Thighs. Focus. Focus. I don't think I need to focus that many times since we Royal Blade. It's fine. Yeah, even with that does 4K damage normally despite our level. Now this is a wanted fight, and wanted fights scale with your level, which is why we need to be a little bit cautious of the wanted fights. Even though we're massively over leveled for the actual story bosses. Alright, yeah, so without the actual equipment, we don't do anywhere near as much damage. But, guard, Blade, Bane. Pirate's Wrath should kill from here. Actually, I might have to Rain of Swords on the Civil and Bane. That would be a little fun. Yeah, alright, that's going. Actually, I think I know what to do here. Oh, yeah, no, that kills. Easy. Though I have the SP with this. Oh god, he's summoning a new one. Ah, it's annoying. Being a douche. Yeah, I should have unlocked the Judgment. Didn't think I needed it. Floppy. The only fight in the game that I need it for. It's fine. And we are closing the blue roads, unless we have some more donations that you have to read, but no, we're not going to take any more.
Sadly, we did not manage to get any final
It's a
snaps
new
in,
lap
so
record.
I am hereby closing the Blue Rogues incentive, but we still have final Cupel eating Ramirez incentive
Yes.
going on. How much time would they have left?
Right up
hour?
until the boss. Right up
So
until the
about
boss,
an hour?
Yeah. Sorry, I've got to do this maybe real quick. Tunic, liquidity. Tunic, heart. Where's the... Where is it? Teams. Go as well. Alright, yeah, we're gonna cut the final Cupel one right before Ramirez one. What we're gonna what we should do is when we enter this area of the dungeon again, because I do need a little bit of time to feed the parentheses to Fina if we're gonna do that. So when we enter the silvery part of this dungeon again, is when we'll cut it.
Yeah, no worries. So, until then, I want to tell you guys that for that incentive, we're at $625 out of the $750 we need, which means we are missing about 85, if I count it. No, wait. 90. Yeah, a bit about $100 left.
Am I in the wrong place? Alright,
Retreat.
that's all my runs now. I'm trying to think, is this door on the right is a moon door. This looks like the door to Ramirez, though. Oh, no, we're good. We're on the wrong floor. Oh, we're on the right floor for my notes, but the mini-map looks nice there. Okay, exit, teleporter on the left. There it is. Any judgment from Fiestal. Why I taught it there. Right, teleporter. Cool. So I actually lost time on Minigata, but we gold split it anyway on Lord Bane, so we're at 5 consecutive gold splits. So Piestol 4 is a little weird. I'm gonna have to move that fight since we don't actually have all the moonfish yet. But it's fine. We will adjust. So we're gonna head to Alania now. Did we go to the Hamacho Island first? I don't think so.
While you're heading out, do you mind if I give a quick shout out to Alzheimer's Fonden? Alzheimer's Fonden is the Swedish national fundraising organization focusing on Alzheimer's disease and other dementia-related diseases. Yearly, Alzheimer's Fonden's Science Council and Board of Directors grant scientists and projects around 30 million Swedish crowns, or kronor as we call it here in Sweden. And of course, Alzheimer's Fonden enables training for caregivers on the subject of dementia and organizes projects, camps and events for youngsters affected in different ways due to parents or other relatives diagnosed with Alzheimer's. So every donation coming into ESA during this week here with us will go directly towards them. So not only will you donate for some fun incentives, giving a shout out to your favorite runners, but you will also help a really, really good cause. So thank you for all the donations so far, and I can't wait to see how much you will gain through the week to help the amazing organization. We are right now at 60 away from 3,000, so if anyone wants to get the honors of getting us to 3K, that would be dope.
That would be excellent. A big bop.
And if you put it towards final pupil, it's Ramirez, that gets us way closer as well to getting it met.
Where are we on that right now?
We are at $625 out of $750, so it's a bit over $100 left on that one.
All right. We still have a fair bit to do. We have to do some cleanup, a couple of recruitments, a couple of discoveries, a couple of bosses, and a couple of like reports. One more chest, I believe, is the filling up one more chest, if I'm not mistaken. We're going all the way back to the Lands of Ice now.
Oh yeah, I just remembered something.
Go on.
I did say about 10 hours ago that I was gonna talk to you about Vice's flag.
I'm on your side. I was just repping the
Oh,
FINA
that's
crew
not what
today.
you said last time.
No. I'm repping the FINA crew because our FINA representative couldn't be here for health reasons. I was repping Vi's last time, and I always pick the Vi's flag on my screen.
Yeah, because it saves you the frame. You're saving the frame.
Yeah, I mean, when I got the first sub 11, it was sub 11 by literally 1 frame, so it's important. South. Oh god, the notation's actually a little bit wrong now. I think it's west. Oh, we have to find the ironclad. I think it's this over here. The notes are... Oh, it's a little jack, isn't it? But you know, it's ironclad. We're good. I was right. My notes say south, but I knew it was west. Guy. 3 more discoveries. We just recruited Hunts. We're gonna go recruit the doggo now. His name is Pow, and he's adorable. He's gonna become a very key member of our crew.
Animals are my weakness. I'm gonna sit here and gush over him now.
Aw, you're about to see him. He is a beautiful pupper. He's purple, as all healthy dogs are.
Purple doggo. Stream delay, please.
Here he is. Where are you at? Hello, Pow.
I gotta wait for the stream to catch up here so I can see him. Look at him! That is such a good boy. Yes, yo. I'm sorry, animals are my weakness.
That's fine. We actually have a lot more discoveries in the Land of Ice now. We got all of the overworld ones, but now we have to do like the random ones. So first, we go southwest all the way until we find the Southern Cross. First, we're gonna head to. There it is. Not very easy to miss. West. There it is. No. Southeast after this. Glacia. Where's the entrance? Oh god, I'm in the wrong area. That's not it. Oh, yep, no, yes it is. I lied. Never remember what this moonfish is. There it is.
Insert Zelda chest opening here.
Hmm?
No, you said.
Okay, we need to go to Middle Sky now. Fight Melania.
If they ever made a remaster of this game, it would look stunning in my opinion.
It would be awesome. That is the dream. Oh my god, we're having trouble here. I am very badly positioned. Okay. Melania should be over here. Yeah, there's... Boop her real quick. Okay. Moon cannon, Atwax, moon gun. Be a one-turn fight. Yeah, this is a really creepy monster.
Oh,
Not a fan, personally.
apologies to everyone that don't like spiders.
Oh, I don't actually have enough gun twice. Well, that's a little awkward. Hopefully this works. Six-0 damage there from Melania. I could try.
I'm kinda glad it's morning for me, because if it wasn't morning for me, this would probably be my night's sleep paralysis
Oh
demon.
yeah, this is a nightmare fuel for sure. Is that gonna die? I don't think that's gonna die. That's the point. I'm supposed to have the spirit to use Moon Gun twice, but we did not quite get the level ups that I wanted from the grinding session. We got a lot of the lower level loopers, unfortunately. Oh, that kills. Nice. Barely.
Nice.
I don't think I need to take a random encounter here. I think fighting Daikuya is fine, but in the interest of safety, I'm gonna take a random encounter. And we're gonna actually flip this black map real quick. Oh, I sold them all. That's right. Battle medallion for a sec. South. We have ship. He's in upper sky. I just want an encounter real quick. Getting an encounter basically sets the flag. It guarantees the flag will be set. Otherwise, sometimes these bosses will spawn and it doesn't register that we killed them. It's a weird bug. We're not really sure what causes it, but we do know that taking a random encounter should reliably prevent them from that. Oh, I'm on purple. That's a mistake. We're so powerful, it doesn't matter.
An utter victory.
Yeah, so Daikuya should be flying around here, around the Aurora. There he is. We shouldn't need to save here anymore, but I'm going to. But, like, Daikuya is a yikes fight. Not so much anymore, but, like, historically has been a yikes fight. So, in the interest of safety, need to equip the Constitution Gem on Aika, the Thermal Ring on Enrique, and the Captain's Hat on Vise. I think actually the Captain's Hat on Vise, but that is Yeah, purple is good for Daikakuya, but the enemies were purple, so technically I'm not doing max damage to them, but we're so much higher. Matter. Aura, Delta, Judgment.
Oh, hello, Sleep Paralysis Demon 2.
Oh yeah, this guy's great. For some reason, a lot of the random bosses' motivation is that they just all want to bang guys. This guy included. So, I don't know why so many of them want to bang Vise, but that is a thing, so shout outs to them, I guess. You do you, boo. Vise is not interested, so hence we're going to kill him. So, if Daikakuya does his special ability, I will do my Daikakuya impression just for the Pengyy Patrol members who are still in chat.
Oh, I can't wait to see this.
Here goes.
While this fight is happening, though, I'm happy to announce we got 3K!
Yes!
Woo!
I
And
also forgot to equip the Constitution Gem. Haha. Anyway, go ahead.
$60 from our boy Nordic Soy. Hello, Nordic. I like round numbers. Let's get hype for an awesome week of speedrunning. And yes, I agree. Thank you, Nordic, for bopping us to 3K. That is truly amazing and a great start to the marathon. And he actually put that towards final Cupel eating Ramirez, so it's now at $685 out of the $750 we need. We just have about less than an hour left, I believe. So if you want to see that happen, let's get those final donations in for that, shall we?
And we're gonna drop a moon on these lads. I didn't do the equipment yet because we don't need to. This kind of just gets their turn. I don't think I need to do the equipment actually, because the main reason we do it is so that we have the ability to use prophecy here, and we already did. So I think I'll actually Constitution Gem buys in the interest of can't actually use Judgment here. But we have the Pirates Wrath the guy. Unfortunately, it doesn't look like Daikakuya is gonna say the thing, but if you would like, I can say the thing that he would have said. Oh, we didn't get the kill. Okay, one more chance for him to do it. Swords. You gonna do it? Oh God! I forgot he does this. Oh no. I totally forgot he knows this move. Please, Miss Vise. It missed everybody. Oh, thank God. Oh, okay. That was a very scary moment. Oh, okay, so the thing that Daikakuya would have said is he throws money at you. And the thing he says there is, here we go! Money makes the world go round! And that's, people think it's a pretty good. Not to my own impression.
That was a good impression, I'm not gonna lie.
That Eterna was that Eterna is a big Monka ass.
It's a new lap record!
A lot of consecutive goals. Oh my God, Eternus though. All
Well,
right.
if there's something good about it, it helped you wake up.
God, yeah, you're not wrong. We have a bunch of discoveries now. Not that many. We're gonna grab Tomb of Ice. We're gonna grab the Ghost Ship as well. Not gonna re-equip the white map, I don't think, because I do need the encounter after the Abyss Bow. So, ice here. Go ahead and thermal ring on. Okay. East, northeast. Over the Dark Rift. Should find us the Ghost Ship. Wiggling back and forth to increase my field of vision. There it is. Hi. East, mid-sky. Bispo. Rift. Leave. Drop down. There's our boy Obispo. Come here, friendo. Come here, buddy. We leveled up from the last fight, so hopefully we're able to actually use the moon gun as many turns as I'm supposed to. Okay, moon cannon fourth. First. Apple Axe second. Oh, yeah, we're good. Oh, stressed. Stressful.
Don't forget to stay hydrated.
I have my Mountain Dew, my caffeine hydration. Shoutouts to me. I'm gonna get through this run without a Red Bull. That's what we call excellent caffeine management. What is it with JRPGs, and every time they have like a tentacle monster, the tentacles have to fall off one at a time based on damage ranges? Final Fantasy X does this with its first boss as well.
I actually don't know, but I know in 14, the few squid bosses we have there, most damage comes from attacking its tentacles rather than its main body.
Alright, we're gonna go down to the lower sky now, because we're looking for a big fishy boy who's right here. We need that encounter as well. We have one last discovery to grab over here as well. And now I just need to circle until I get an encounter. There we go. We're about to get the moment of truth on the chests and the enemy count. So, bless up. This is the most stressful part of the run because now I get to find out if I wasted the last 19 hours. In this case, I didn't waste it because we got to spend the whole time hanging out on ESA, which is always a pleasure. But if I was on my own stream, this would be a very stressful moment.
Ooh, we got a donation. Ooh, $25 from Tomaltach that says, this should put us just 40 left to go. Someone, or a couple of people, snag it. This is going to be a good way to end it. Go Pengyy.
This is the... Oh my god, I hate this so much. Like, there's a cham right here, and if, like, you click... Oh my god, I keep accidentally going into these cuts. Where
you talked
is
with NPC,
it?
didn't you?
There it is. Oh my god. Hate that one so
that
much.
That is the worst. I have that issue in Genshin, because I want to enter a door to a bar, and there's like a missing poster sign next to it.
So much.
I always click the missing poster sign when I want to enter. I was like, no, I want to walk in. Let me walk in.
100% chests. Oh, thank god.
Oh.
Okay.
Thank you, Tomado, for the donation. We are at 710 now, so he's correct before the...
70 more enemies than I thought I had. I have 2433. That is big enemy increase. We're gonna go ahead and pump up that number. Okay, so now we're gonna do is I sold my black maps. Not great. I'm an idiot. Northwest Esperanza. I don't think I need to go back to. I don't think I need to go back to Liberland. I think I can just fly around in mid-sky and get the kills that I need. But I still have Aberrac-Chan stuff to do. Okay. All right. So we have the chest. Big Pog. Ugh. I always do this. I always sell my last black map like an idiot.
Do not sell the black map.
I also have to go back and fight PS still, which is 2 more encounters and also more time in the overworld. Or 2 more kills. Doggo counts as well.
No, don't hit the doggo.
We've already killed it 3 times. It'll be fine.
Oh no.
Oops. Alright, we're gonna go back. The last time we should need to travel back. Pretty sure I still need to get battles. I must have forgotten to count a couple, but I think I still need to do a few. I've been really bad about counting my ships. It says 9. I'm supposed to have 12. If I don't have Vice the Legend, it's ships. We know it's because of ships. So that's fine. We'll just do a couple more ship battles. Worst case, we'll just fight the pirates a couple more times. Yeah, we're gonna go the long way because I need encounters. Fine. We're not really getting encounters. A little unfortunate. I'd love to get one before we get Marambo, but it's not looking likely. Unfortunate.
Ooh, hello there. We got a donation. We got $15 from Strife the Historian. What's up, my dude? Hi, Lador. Hi again, runner.
Excellent.
I went to bed since my last donation, and the run is still going. Awesome. More money to fill in that final incentive. Let's go.
Hell
and
yeah.
of course, he put it towards final Cupid leads Ramirez. As you do. So with that, we should be at 725. We are missing $25 now. Someone can easily snipe that.
Oh yeah. I'm gonna go fight this ship one more time. My count is way off, but in the interest of this takes very little time, and I'm almost certain that I still need to kill it at least one time. So let's grab this. I need encounters. Where are my encounters? Oh.
The game is on purpose giving people more time to snipe that incentive.
Yeah, it's stressing me out though. I probably do need to go back to Looperland actually. So we're gonna go back to Esperanza, Aberrac-Chan, beat the Chams, that should give us final pupil. We're gonna go to Dock, turn in the last Moonfish, then we're gonna go fight Piestol. Yeah, we're gonna need to go back to Looperland, which kinda sucks. Okay, where am I? I'm on the wrong side. I'm the big dumb.
Oh yeah, since we are at 19 hours now, how about that final pace update? How's it going? How do you feel?
Not good as long as I'm not getting encounters. Where is this? Oh, it's the west. Why? I can't even read maps. I'm so tired. Oh my god. I am like really stressing out that we're not getting encounters, honestly. Really bad. I don't have the white map equipped. We're just not getting encounters. Thankfully, we get one here, but we're gonna need to go back. I have no idea what pace is gonna look like because like PSL 4 fight is in a different location than in my splits, which is a little bit oof. I have absolutely no idea what we're looking like time-wise, to be totally honest.
That was easy.
You got this, Pengyy. We believe in you.
Hope so. That would be nice. Alright, back in the mid-sky. There's Esperanza. One more fight before we go in. A cute little 7-pack. I'll take 5. 5 is good. Or nothing. That works. Okay. Ay, still 61 enemies if we count Piestol.
Ladies and gentlemen and non-binaries, we got $25 from Ramirez with only
nice.
2 words. Eat me.
I love
And
it.
with that, we have met the final Cupel eating Ramirez incentive. It's happening, everyone.
Hell yeah. That is an
Moon
excellent
Kirby, let's go.
Okay, oh, not you. I'm not trying to talk to you, buddy. No. Alright, give me the Abercham. Okay, cool. We're gonna feed all the chams. Final pupil is unlocked. Excellent. We're gonna, while we're here, we're just gonna feed all these Piranhas to Dina as well. There's a little bit more damage with final pupil. I mean, it's 21 Piranhas. It should be a lot more damage. Alright, northwest to dock, Moonfish, Piestol. Back to dock for the last cutscene. Piestol cutscene, the Piestol thing. Actually, we need to stop by and get the black spot first. Alright, I'm saying things out loud because it helps me think when I'm tired, but we're getting there, we're getting there.
I just want to quickly shout out that even though the incentives met, that still doesn't mean that donating is over. Am I right, Pengyy?
Oh yeah, there's still the Pokemon X Bid Wars where we have the names of our lovely protagonists that we should absolutely be donating towards. Because
Yeah,
I want to see the Pokemon X crew named by Aika and Pikachu.
That would be pretty dope. And not only that, this is only the pre-show, guys. We have an entire week of runs, incentives, and amazing moments to go through, all for a great cause helping Alzheimer's Fonden. So guys, keep those donations rolling in. This is only the beginning of the amazing marathon known as ESA Winter 21. Let's go and make good memories and help a great cause, shall we?
That was easy.
Alright, where's Doc at? Last Moonfish. Real quick.
Hi.
We stressing. Not feeling super optimistic about record, but we're still gonna have a really good time. These encounters are gonna take a little bit long. It's probably gonna come down to that Ix and S Stevens fight, honestly. A one fight that lost us 8 minutes.
Thank you.
I'm like a little bit stressed. Did I forget I'm moonfish? Better not have. I think so, though. Brain is saying that that's not what the final item is. But
Huh?
I think we're fine. I think that's just brain playing tricks on me.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Are you okay on that? Like, actually stressed. I think. Do I not get the Moon Hamacho until after Gesto 4? Yeah. This route is confusing me. There's the black spot, so I'm gonna be able to do Gesto 4, so that's fine. Go do that real quick. Go back to Doc, 'cause we at the very least need to go to him afterwards for a cutscene. Okay. Need to throw the Constitution them on the Vise and off
On guard.
on that outside of the fight, but it's okay.
I shall have my revenge at last.
That on real quick. Switching some items around now. Why not? Over here, grab Constitution Gem. Okay, now here we go. Cause Fury on pistol. Pistol, Delta Shield. Light on Enrique. Hopefully, on dog.
Let's try this.
I think I missed Moonfish somewhere, which is very unfortunate if that's the case. I'm pretty sure I missed Moonfish somewhere. That's not great. Here though.
On guard! Yeah! Ah!
Yeah.
On guard!
Oh, dude, is he gonna die? In kill range. That would be really unfortunate. Nope. For some reason I thought they targeted him. That one.
We did it!
Yes. Those. Yeah. Yes. I am very confused. I just scrolled through all of the moonfish, and I should have gotten all of them. Do I get the last unlocks after the fight and not after a moonfish? I'm really confused. A little bit stressed.
That was fun!
Do you mind if I slip in with some donations?
Yeah, sure.
Perfect, because we got some running in here, so apologies if I was a bit quiet there. I didn't want to disturb you while you were frantically looking for moonfish. We got
No worries.
$15 from Pulsat that just says, happy running. And we got $30 from Conrad that says, awesome run, Pengyy, you're doing great.
Hi.
Here's to another amazing marathon, and the dono is to naming the Dark Souls remastered character after my brother who refuses to play these games. So I'll put him in one. Love you, bro. And both those donations went towards naming the Dark Souls character to different names there. So even though the Skies of Arcadia incentives may be over, we still have plenty of incentives coming up. So make sure to keep those donations rolling in for a good cause.
I had the moonfish in my bag. He just didn't let me feed them before.
Oh, oh no. Imagine if you would have looked everywhere and it was in the bag all along.
I will say record is dead now. 100%. It's the fact that I still need this many kills that's the problem. But we're still going to get a very good time. We're not going to finish too far over estimate at all. It's going to be the second best time of all time, which is still pretty pog for a marathon.
Thanks.
The real moonfish was in your bag all along. The real moonfish were the friends we made along the way. God, that fish, that like bird thing is absolute nightmare fuel as well. Jesus.
And there he goes.
Flying off. His people need him.
I don't know if you guys heard that, but I have a roof window and all my snow on that window just got loose and ran down the window, so that made a ton of sun from my end, so I apologize if you heard that.
I didn't personally.
Gave me a scare though, so that definitely woke me up.
Another scene in here. Two. Alright. We're getting there. Fiestol scene. Okay, so the PS Skull side quest is officially done. We're gonna go report the final discovery, which is the big-ass bird that was flying away. And that should get us everything we need, bar the kills. Oh, we are actually Vi's the Legend rank, which means I just miscounted the ship battles. We do still need the kills to unlock the 3 secrets. So we're just gonna head back to Lupaland and get those real quick. That's the last thing we do. The ship battles are done. Everything is done. Everything is done except for the kills. And then we need to do the optional boss, and then we just go through the dungeon one more time and kill Ramirez with Cupel. Fly here, yeah, west. So. We'll fly into this guy. Why not?
So about how many kills are you missing, do you believe?
55.
55.
Which really shouldn't take very long at all.
In the meantime, I can talk a bit about the charity if you want.
Yeah, of course. Go ahead.
Yeah. So we are raising money towards Alzheimer's Fonden, which is a Swedish national fundraising organization focusing on Alzheimer's disease and other dementia-related diseases. Thanks to gifts and wills from private individuals and companies, Alzheimer's Fonden was able to distribute almost 30 million Swedish crowns last year. But even still, the money is not enough to be able to support all important projects that lie ahead, and the Alzheimer's Fund can only grant about 19% of the funds applied for. But don't worry guys, that's why we're here. We're here to give them a bit of a hand in their research towards curing Alzheimer's. Did you actually know that Alzheimer's is the 6th leading cause of death in the United States?
I did not know that.
On an average, a person with Alzheimer's lives 4 to 8 years after diagnosis, but can live as long as 20 years depending on other factors. It's insane how, like, people don't really think about it, but Alzheimer's is becoming more and more common these days. And it's scary, because it's a scary disease. So
Yeah,
thank
for
you
sure.
all for all your generous donations, and can't wait to see how much we can raise in total from this week going forward, because it is for a really good cause.
If I could get another couple 7er fights, that would be nice. Keep it going nicely.
I hope that I'm being useful.
There we go. Counter.
That was fun.
I've been thinking about it since that encounter in the final dungeon with that wandering boss. Is that the only wandering boss, or are there any others
There's
looking
one,
around?
It's weird. So, were you here during the second Valois segment in, like, the fortress?
I think it was asleep.
So, in the fortress, in the second Valois, there's a part where there aren't any random encounters, but there are these searchlights, and if they find you, then they cause an encounter. And there are enemies there, or if you leave them alive long enough, they'll turn into a boss.
Oh!
But that's about it.
That's actually pretty cool, though.
Yeah, it's very uncommon. I ran into it in a run once and was very confused. It's fine, you can just run away from it, but very, very weird.
I like how when games do like fun things like that. Another one, I forgot the name of the game, but there's another game where if you killed enough of a certain normal mob, you would cause one of them to turn into a boss.
Oh, that's really cool.
Yeah, I really like when they start becoming creative with boss battles.
29 left, guys.
We did it!
There's a burning question in my mind since the start of this round.
Sure. I'm happy to answer any question.
How does Vice's eye patch monocle work? How does that work?
Yeah, that's a good question. It is never adequately explained. It does what badly written stories like to do, where it does whatever it needs to do at any given time.
Because I'm thinking there, wait, why do you have a glass in front of one of your... Why don't you just get a proper monocle?
Well, he can, like, zoom in with it for some reason. That's a thing it can do.
Wouldn't that, like, if you zoom in with one eye, wouldn't that kind of make the other eye a bit iffy?
Ah, you're overthinking it. You're applying logic to a world in which logic doesn't exist.
Yeah, I like doing that. I have a problem. I do the same with Xenoblade.
It's an addiction.
It's an addiction. I'm too logical. I say as I'm looking at this party where one of them is wearing a gigantic candy bar. Or
I mean, it's
lollipop,
a very powerful candy.
It is a powerful candy.
You wish you had a candy that was that powerful.
I kind of ran out of candy from yesterday, so yeah.
It's a candy beat stick.
We did it!
Yeah, I have a problem applying way too much logic into video games. I do the same with Final Fantasy 14 and Xenoblade. I'm like, oh wait, why don't you just do this? But no, of course not.
Southwest. West, southwest. I'm gonna take one more encounter here, and then I'm gonna start flying in mid-sky on the way back.
Since you've been running this, both 20% and 100%, what is the weirdest, like, run moment that has happened in any of your runs?
Oh, anytime one of these late-game hundo glitches shows up for the first time, that's fun. We're past all of them now. Like, we know how to avoid all of them now. But, I talked about it a little bit earlier about setting the flags when we fight the ship bosses. For a while, you would just fight the ship bosses, and then they'd respawn hours later, and it wouldn't count them as being killed, and we didn't know why. We still don't know why, but we know that, like, forcing the flag to set by taking a random encounter fixes it. So, like, we kind of fixed it. Like, I mean, honestly, it doesn't really matter if we don't know why, as long as we know how to prevent it. But, anytime something like that happens, it's like, oh, cool, the run is dead, and I don't know why. And then we have to have the data miners go through the save file and figure out what the hell went wrong. Like, oh, actually, Obispo is there. Oh, great. Like, there was one run where I did it, and, like, I killed Obispo, and then, like, it kept respawning because there was literally no way left in the game to force it to set the flag. So that was fun.
Yeah, I've heard about respawnable boss glitches in video games, but that is kind of tedious in a speedrun.
Yep. Because all of these bosses are in random places that we're never going to go back to. So there's no way we would ever see them unless we don't get by the legend. And it's like, all right, well, there's like 7 things that could have happened. Did I miscount my enemies? Okay. I mean, we don't need enemies for Rise of the Legend. We just need the secrets. Did I miscount the ship battles? Did I miss like a chest somewhere? Did I miss a discovery? Like, what's going on? And then like the last thing is like, oh, is one of the random ship battles back? And then you have to go check all 4 of them, which are in the 4 corners of the world. You're like, all right, not this one, not this one. And it's always the last one you check, because of course it is. So, like, there's some random awful stuff that happens. A lot. Not so much anymore. We've gotten past it all now. Because, like, at some point, all of the random things that can happen do happen.
Yeah, I know the feeling. Well, I do represent some games, but not as a speedrunner, but casually. And there was one time when I was 100%ing Xenoblade Chronicles 2 in a New Game Plus scenario. And I looked through, I always use Google Excel files. So I went through there, bookmarked all the quests I've done and stuff like that. And that's when I realized that, oh yeah, I'm ready for the final boss now. Look at the Excel file one more time. And something's wrong, because the game says, oh, you're missing a quest. And then I see everything's green marked in my Excel file, so I'm like, okay, time to go through every single quest to see which one I'm missing.
Ay. Sounds like fun.
It wasn't. Took me about an hour to realize that, oh, it was this weird side quest all the way out. That's a DLC quest that I missed. Because some of the quests, like, once they are concluded, they vanish from the quest log. But some quests are these, like, trophy quests where they don't show up in the quest log and you have to go out to the NPC and give them items to fill up. And then you complete the quest.
Okay.
It was one of those. So I had to literally run out and look which one it was.
There's about a 50% chance we'll have to reset Maramba a couple times, or one time, because we have to buy the item, the secret item, from the mystery merchant, who's not the most reliable human being on the planet. We also need one more fight. We're currently sitting at 2497 kills.
Ooh.
So we do Skyfang, then we'll do Golden Hamacho, and we'll go do Vampire Big Row. Alright, 3 encounters, or 3 enemies, please. Technically, you can spawn with 1 or 2 here, but it's unlikely, so let's bless up. And that's 3. Nice. Exact. We do like nice round numbers. Okay. We're right on top of Maramba as well. We're pretty optimal. Except for that I don't know where on this bloody island it is. There it is, right. Okay. Oh, there we go. A little bit finicky. We're good. Please be here. And he's here. Good. Now please be selling the item. I might have to kill like 1 more enemy. There's a chance I miscounted by like 1. Sell everything? I sold everything. Why is it not selling items? I'm about to go fly back and check on all the airship bosses.
Oh no.
It's not Giant Looper because we just came from Looperland. We'll do 1 more fight first in case I miscounted by 1. We have Vi's the Legend. That's not the problem. I mean, record is like what has been well and truly dead since I set up the dead, so like I'm not like successful with that, so we don't need to freak out about that. Now we just try to figure out what's going on. Why is this happening? Is it 2,500 or is it over 2,500? I don't think I've ever had exactly 2,500 kills before.
Let us pray that our next battle goes as well.
Still here, so that's good. Hi, buddy.
Oh no, I don't like that sound.
I took encounters after every ship battle, which is supposed to force the flag to set. I guess we'll start with the closest one. We'll go to, I think Rock is directly to the west.
Did we curse this run by talking about that bug?
I guess. I mean, it's not supposed to be possible. I'm gonna have to do a save file, and I'm actually gonna save right now real quick so I can give this save file to data miners. How does this only happen on my runs? Always on my runs, and I don't know why. What is happening here? I mean, we'll check the Moon Hamacho, I guess. The other one filling over here. I don't know why he would be. Yeah, no Moon Hamacho, as expected. Yeah, so I guess we'll do, let me equip the white map real quick. I guess the next thing we do is we'll double check all these ship battles. I guess. Is it crew members? I mean, I think you need crew members for, and it shouldn't be crew members. I guess we might as well just check everything while we're here. Crew, yeah, we have all the crew members, cool. Vernal for discoveries, we have... I mean, all of this is required to revise the legend, so, like, all the discoveries. Okay. The Rock would be flying around here if he were alive. This is so weird. I mean, like, Minihata and Mario Naharis never have these issues. Like, Demon Smalls has had these before, but, like, always runs. Why? Hey, Mario. Where on the map is Obispo? Don't know how to find it out of nowhere. I only know when the notes say where to go. It doesn't look like this is Rock. Rock should be fine. I'm gonna do, like, one last 60. It's not Rock. Now we're gonna head to Alania, northeast. It's always something bloody category. This was south of Dark Rift. Dark Rift's really big. Okay. Place over here. I mean, we're in Looperland right now. I might as well just, like, do a passive Looperland really quick and look for the giant looper. I mean, it wouldn't be the giant looper, but, like, we're here. Point. Giant looper normally hangs out. Not giant looper. Yeah, just to explain what's going on, guys. This is a bug that's happened in the past. We have a way to prevent this from happening that I did, and it's like, it's been reliable like every time we've done it. For some reason, this bug is now persistent. For some reason. Generally, it's not selling me the three. Like I don't have the 3 secrets available, and generally speaking, the 3 secrets are well like the way the 3 secrets work is that. Like, whenever the 3 secrets aren't there for some reason, the most common cause is that one of the ship battles respawn. This is where Alania is. It's not Alania, so it has to be Obispo. Dark Rift. Ah, no, it's Porto's Bistro. Oh, it would be like here? Oh, it's like here. It's at the very bottom. It's like west from here. I mean, it has happened before, but like we have like like the data miners weren't able to figure out why it happens. But they were able to figure out what's supposed to be a reliable way to stop it from happening. It's been working for the other people who run this category, but for some reason it's just not a thing for us. Very frustrating. Very frustrating. So if I'm not mistaken, Obispo is supposed to be like around. Like east. We have one more boss that we need to check. If it's not the Obispo, I think we just finished the run. And unfortunately, it's not going to be official, but I'm not behaving. At some point, like, I don't want to hold up the event, especially when we don't know what the issue is.
Sometimes it happens.
Always it happens, honestly. Like, it's very frustrating. Like, this specific bug doesn't happen. I'm really frustrated. I've done all of them. That's the problem, Page Cartoons. I don't know where this thing is. This is what I mean. Like, the Dark Rift is massive. Island. Okay, I think it's northeast or northwest from there.
You want a donation to cheer you up while we're...
Yes, please. That sounds excellent.
Yeah. We got $20 from YesBan. That's Yes Says. He's a sneaky boy today. Sneaking in with that $20. Thank you very much.
We appreciate it. Yes. If it's not Obispo, then I just straight up don't know.
Did you count the ship battles correctly?
Oh yeah, we like the ship battles are required for Vice the Legend, I think.
Ah, okay.
Ah, are the ship battles required for Vice the Legend? Am I an idiot? Is that what it is? Oh, you might be a G.